Afternoon, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day. And well, it was a beautiful day earlier on when I set this up, but now it's started to pour down a little bit where I am. I don't know what it's like where you guys are, but I might have to change the title to "Get Your Umbrellas Out." It's typical. It's one of those things, isn't it? I'm not sure what order to do this in, whether to do the traveling part first or to actually do the actual park thing first, because this is broadcasting to other platforms, not just YouTube. So I'm really not sure which. Probably so with the travel part one first, because there's a few things that I do want to explain about it. Now, I didn't mention this at the time because I'd loads of things going on in my head, and trying to work out the best way to go, because I would have used a certain station, but the lifts weren't working, so I had to sort of make detours and go to different places. Which, I've been to these places before, so it wasn't exactly bad, but it put a spanner in the works to a degree. So I do advise you that if you are requiring lifts, always call up the station beforehand to find out if those lifts are working. Because believe me, you could call up, say, the night before, and they'd be working, and then the next day they're not. That's happened to me a few times, and it has been bang smack in the middle of the journey. So that's why I always call up each station I'm going to that I know I'm going to need their lift, to make sure they're in operation. It's a very good piece of advice, and I think on my next travel video I will put in all the phone numbers and that you need to book services and things like that. They normally say to do it 24 hours in advance, but they've changed it to give them at least 3 hours warning, which to me, you don't always necessarily have to do that, but it's probably better to. But I didn't actually ring up that station because I wasn't going to actually use that particular station. I was going to use another one. So, and they were there ready and waiting. So I couldn't fault them at all in regards to that. Also, another good piece of advice is that any wheelchair users that use London transport, as in the buses or the trams, do not have to pay, which is a very good thing. So you get free bus travel on buses and on the trams. If you have a specific pass, like a freedom pass or a travel card or whatever kind of pass it is, then you always have to tap in and out at each station you go through, because you can get fined, which I think is a little bit of a silly thing, but you have to do these things. You have to pay on the overground and the underground, but like I say, if you've got passes, you don't, obviously. What else is there that I need to remind people of? I think that's about it. Oh, I also make sure there's no engineering works, because that can be an issue. With lately, there's been a lot of strikes and things like that. So See, so if you're planning a typical day out, you would ring for assistance, make sure the lifts are working, and all of that. In regards to buying train tickets, now, not everybody knows this, but this is a big piece of advice. This isn't just for London, this is all over the country. I'm not sure about Scotland, because Scotland's a little bit different to the rest of the UK. If you're in a wheelchair, you get, and ask for a disabled ticket, you get 50% off. If you have a carer with you, they also get 50% off. So you can get a disabled rail card, but then you only get a third off instead of 50%. So I was actually told not to get a rail card because it's a lot cheaper not to have one. So I was like, okay. So I thought I'd pass on that bit of knowledge to you. Right, let's take it from here, and I just hope that I've got it in order, which I should have. Now, on London buses in particular, you have two doors, one at the front, one at the back. With double-deck buses, you're going through the back door. You have quite a bit of room. Leo, down. Forward. There's room for buggies if necessary. You have in the corner here with newer buses where you can put your phone, laptop, or loop system in there. But whenever you get on these buses, the blue button to let the bus driver know that you're getting off the bus is right here. There may be a pushchair coming on, so we just need to take our foot plates off to make room just in case. This is where it gets a little bit tricky when ladies get on with buggies, but it's okay. Wheelies. So you can get past, you're just going to up. Leo, is that the way? That's it. Good boy. Right, is that the way? Can you go? Don't forget your ropes, my love, because you might need them on. You like dogs? Oh, he won't hurt you. He won't hurt you. Sit down, Leo, please. Down. Down. Leo, down. Good boy. Not all dogs are scary dogs. Ah, that's a cute teddy bear. Has he got a name? Oh, she is a pink. Silly me. Oh, wow. Pretty, pretty stars. Pink like your socks. Yeah, it's white. Very nice. They match your shoes too. Look, you've got pink down here too. Very pretty. Yeah. He's got no pink on him because he's a boy, so he'd look silly in pink, wouldn't he? So I've got my foot there. It won't move. Oh no, you're fine. She won't go anywhere. Not my foot there. Good boy, Leo. The majority of London buses have air conditioning as well. If you're sight impaired, as you can hear, it lets you know like where you're going and all of that. But not all of the London buses actually have the system working. So you have to be careful if you are sight impaired to make sure that you ask the bus driver if it's working beforehand. And if it's not, let the bus driver know, and that they will let you know when you're at your destination, and they would let you know where to get off and stuff. So on a whole, London transport's very good if you have got disabilities and things. Every single London bus is suitable for wheelchairs. It lowers at the front if you've got walking sticks, walkers, and things like that. Or if you really can't get up the step, they will lower the ramp for a walker. But they don't like to lower the ramp unless you're in a wheelchair or have a walker that has wheels on it. I've seen many people have arguments with drivers about this very thing, and because the ramps are expensive to replace and repair, that's why they don't like to use them unless it's absolutely necessary. Which I can understand that, because the bus does lower enough where you won't have to make a big step up. And that's so. Yes, he's having a rest. He's a bit hot at the moment, so he's having a big rest. um, yes, he is. Exactly. He's lying down. Yes, Leo is certainly used to a hectic bus. That's certainly true, but I think he's well behaved on any form of transport, which is a good thing. One, two, Hanslow bus station. I am going to mute my mic for like 30 seconds or something, and I'll get back to you in a sec. I just do want to say, whilst my mic is muted, that a certain individual on YouTube was saying in particular that whilst I was on public transport, that people were like glaring at me to sort of like turn my camera off and so on and so forth. As you can see, that didn't happen. And this particular person is just basically attacking me for the sake of attacking me, which is totally out of order. And he's attacking my dog too. So bye bye, darling. Bye bye. What a lovely child. Very inquisitive and cheeky. But that's why I didn't have my camera in that direction, because I will not film children. The lady didn't mind me having my camera on. She knew I was filming, but she also knew that I wasn't filming her child. So she was fine with it. I can fully believe in, photography is not a crime. Everybody can film whatever they can see in public, which I do totally agree with. But there are things that I will not do, is purposely film children, because that is just wrong. If somebody politely asks me, and I mean politely asks me, I will blur their faces and whatever. But I don't like purposely stick cameras in people's faces and stuff like that. And we're going to be seeing the facilities of a station, and as you can see, it's a bit of an incline up to this station. There were lots of stairs, so I made sure in advance that the lifts are working at this station, so we are good to go at this particular station. Just going to mute my mic for a little while, because I'll be giving personal details, so I'll put it back on when I have finished. This is the thing, I'm going to be doing like regular videos on the other channel, like traveling around London and other places, so that people can see like the facilities on the tube, the tram, the trains, the buses, the cabs, the difference between like normal black cabs and the new electric ones and all of that. I'm going to be going through everything so that people can make a balanced decision on how they want to travel safely and the best way to save time, money, and things like that. For it's not just disabled people, it's for everybody. But sorry. Yes, that's right. Thank you. I'll let you start. Okay, platform 1, isn't it? Yeah. Thank you, darling. Have a good day. Right, normally you'd have to put your Oyster card. Oh, Leo's shaking. Oyster card or Freedom Pass or whatever kind of bank card, whatever. But we've actually got paper tickets, and the gentleman knows we've just paid anyway. It's not advisable on busy stations, and I don't advise like bunking the train anyway. To be fair, but there's cameras everywhere, and it isn't worth it at the end of the day. I don't think so anyway, but that's just my opinion. And now this station has 4 platforms and 2 lifts, I believe. Each platform has staff on there to assist you on and off the train. Trains run from the station very frequently to London. Oh, no, he won't be frightened of, he's not frightened of anything, sweetheart. Believe that. Oh, no, that's space, darling, seriously. Yep. No, he won't. No. He's trained for this, my love. Oh, thank you. This is a little bit silly though, having a wet floor sign when it's a dry floor, right in a lift like that. I mean, that's dangerous, isn't it? Yeah. Might let them take them out though. Oh, goodness. Anyhow. Look, my ticket's on the floor. Sorry, my love. Hang on a sec. Oh, yeah, I don't think it went down there. I hope not. Goodness me. There's my mind got it screwed on. My goodness. Right. That was a bit silly, wasn't it? Me dropping the tickets, but hey, it happens when you feel like an octopus. Now, having a wet floor sign right in the middle of the lift is a little bit silly, I must say, but oh, there's more wet floor signs. Oh, here we go again.
Doors closing.
Stop that. Goodness sake. You make me laugh and I drop the tickets again.
Doors opening.
I tried to take the retro sign with me. Did you change to yeah, thank you. Ladies, Leo, up, Leo. I know.
Yeah, Monday, Friday. Well done.
Thank you. No, I've got him.
Yeah, take care.
Yeah, as you can see there, I mean, this is one thing I do not like get at all. That oh, God is lovely, and the gentleman that came to help, lovely. Can't fault that. But a passenger goes to go right in front of me while I'm trying to get up a ramp to get through the doors. I mean, wow. I mean, London transport. Oh my days. It happens, unfortunately. People, and the station wasn't that busy, and so people get impatient and can't be bothered to walk, a couple of meters to get into another door. Because obviously the train wasn't going anywhere and all of that. So, as you can see, this is a disabled part that let you go in. Got an alarm button next to you for assistance to get someone's attention. On these particular trains, if there is no station staff available, there is a ramp that is locked into place. So I am right next to the guard in his compartment. So if there isn't anyone about when I get off, go to my next destination, he will come in, unlock the top of the ramp with a key, which is basically the same ramp which you just saw me get on. Over the other side, you've got the same bit which has got seats and things for bikes. And on these trains, you have bins either side as well, which comes in handy because not all trains have bins on them because of 9/11 and all of that. Which I'm not making light of what happened to the victims of 9/11, but I'm not going to be talking about 9/11, obviously, because I've got certain feelings about it, and that is not for this channel. I mean, I probably talk about it more on my other channel because that is more of an adult channel. This is for all ages. Now, on these trains, it is very easy for mothers to get on and off with buggies, young children. It is, I think this is an 8, and it's either a 4 or 8 car train. I didn't actually pay attention because I didn't really have time to see when the train pulled into the platform, but I think it may be an 8 because of where the actual train pulled up to when I got onto the platform, but it's either here nor there. That there is plenty of room. I mean, I've chosen to travel at this time because, you know, it's not rush hour, and we're not going to get crushed or anything like that because it's happened before, and it's not very nice, put it that way. But I want you guys to see, you know, that people with conditions can easily get out and about and enjoy London as much as possible. You know, it has changed a lot over the years. I mean, yeah, okay, that there's been a lot of news stories about, you know, people in regards to like vicious crimes and stuff like that. But it happened. It's not like an everyday thing where, you know, something outrageous happens, but it's on the rise, I have to say. But as long as you keep your wits about you and you look out for, you know, your fellow man, so to speak. And if, you know, people look out for each other, there'll be less and less crime, and these people won't get away with it. Now, as you can see, like when I was on the bus and now the train, how nobody has abused the dog, nobody has hit the dog or anything like that. Obviously, I'd advise to bring as you can see down here. I would bring at least 2 litres of water out with you on a day like. She's got plenty of water in the bag and food for him and all of that. And but normally this train is a lot quicker, but I think there's a train in front of us where it's going a bit slow. When you actually, if you are in your chair, and it always takes a little while for the train doors to open. So obviously don't panic that you're not going to get out the train. And I mean, it's only happened a couple of times where the station staff have forgotten and I've had to go to the next stop down, which the next enough there isn't that often, which is it's absolutely gorgeous weather out here. For Leo, which is a good thing. And hopefully today there won't be any problems with in regards to the train because that was sort of like ruin things today. Oh, also, I would advise if you have got conditions and things like that, and you are traveling with children, not to use this particular train, or others going into London on football match days, because it can get very crazy on these trains for obvious reasons. I mean, I'm not going to go into those reasons because it's an all ages channel and I don't want to scare anybody, but I would advise not doing that, because I was caught on a train and a mini riot broke out on the train. This was quite a while back now, and the dog hasn't forgotten about it. So he's behaving himself now. He's not worried or anything like that. So I think we're going to have a good day with him on the train. Yeah, you know what station this is, don't you? Hey, but we're not getting off here though. Good boy. No, we're not getting. I know we normally get off here, but we're not getting off here. Move over, please. Please, move over. Come on. And down. Hey, down. Good boy. And say hello to everybody on YouTube, are you? Hey, show them what the British dog you are, obviously. People are so ridiculous. I mean, you're beautiful, aren't you? Huh? Beautiful boy. It's like I said, I can't have the connection on the train. It is what it is, and trains are supposed to be noisy, and didn't happen to notice whether this is a fast train or not. So, yeah. And the actual board isn't working to let you know whether it's a fast train or not. So it's going to be one of those. So I'll be able to tell, like, at the next station whether it's a fast train or not. Which I think it may be the case. Which means we should be. Yeah. There's a semi-fast train. Which is okay. But whether you can see up there, there's a green sign. and that is where the emergency door release is. And there's another emergency alarm. This is pull lever to stop the train, but you need a key for that. But you'd probably be able to open it with a utensil of some kind. As you can see, there is a bit of a drop. So for this station, you would definitely need a ramp. But I don't particularly use the station, so I don't know whether it's actually a disabled access station or not. I would have to find out. But the last station we pulled in at is a disabled access station for all platforms. They have fully working lifts on the very end of the platform. They have food shops, things to get to eat and stuff like that. They also have a tram stop there to go all stations into Croydon, which does take quite a while. There is quite a few station stops on the tram. We are getting off at this station, which should be fun because this station is always chaos. So hi.
Quite a large get a couple of junctions, so maybe if someone to take the dog separately, don't want to fall down or anything like that. Is that okay?
Oh, well, I'm getting on the ramp, so
Yeah. Because like when I saw you coming on, you had the dog at the same time.
Yeah, no.
But unless the dog doing
He is, but thanks for the concern though, because not a lot of people actually ask that, and it's all cool with me. I don't mind. Of course, there's nothing wrong with safety at all.
What's the dog's name?
Leo.
So, yeah, isn't it?
Oh, that's actually why his nickname is Big Boy, and people give me some funny looks saying, "Come on, Big Boy," because I think I'm talking about them, and I was like, "Oh dear, no." People have no sense of humour, I suppose. Thank you, my love. Oh, they've got a ramp waiting. That's so good of them this time.
Yeah, I put it on the head to make sure.
Oh, it happens so that they're busy, or whatever, and you get left behind. Oh, I see what you mean about. Whoa, now that is quite a steep one, isn't it? I see what you're saying now. Yeah, I've turned my chair down, so the speed will be. But I'm an expert at this, so you don't have to worry about me. Right. Have a safe journey, yeah? And thanks for the help. And your concern. So, also on this, this particular person is saying some nasty things about me being an inconvenience for me being in a chair, my dog being an inconvenience because people have to help with the dog, this, that, and the other, which is total and utter crap because I travel on my own with Leo
Right.
all around
You're
London.
just going to find the lift, which is normally at the end of the platform.
Is Southwestern Railway service to London Waterloo, and London Waterloo. This train has 8 carriages.
See, I was right about having 8 carriages.
Yeah.
Cheers for your help. Thank you. As you can hear, it's a very loud and busy station. This is one of the busiest stations in London, in fact. But they've actually refurbished it like quite a few years back. But before they put lifts in on all platforms, you had like a snow plow type machine that you would have to get attached to, and it would go down the stairs like that. Oh, it would give me a heart attack every time. And half the time they would not be working properly, and you end up getting stuck and stuff like that. That's why they refurbished the whole thing. Oh, you're welcome. Turn around. Sure. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Right, the facilities of this station, as you can see, you've got information boards, information station, there's lifts everywhere, there's food, and as you can see, it is a very big station, but we are going this way, I believe it is. It goes all the way down there, it's completely flat. There are stairs as well as lifts to all platforms. I was just looking at the board up there just to see if there's any issues like engineering works and stuff like that, which luckily for us today there is not. You can see on the wall which platform, and it tells you all the destinations and what platform you need to go to and all of that, which is very handy to have. And on each station platform, it tells you all the station stops that the trains go to and all of that. So if you can't find somebody, you can just read the boards on the actual start the platform and take it from there, which is very good. You know, when they upgraded this station. So, platform 12 for trains to London Victoria. That's always to London Victoria. But we are getting in a lift here. I'm going to show you further down the station that you can sort of like see. As you can see, it's quite a busy station here, and people just everywhere. Try not to run anyone over. You've got on the very end, you've got information boards, planned closures, This is Monday the 11th until Sunday the 17th of September, which is on the Underground, District Line, Piccadilly Line, London Overground and the DLR. This one changes the train times until the 17th of September. This information board is about the station, who the station manager, if you have problems, is a lady called Kathy Moore, and could be contacted at the customer service centre. See below for details, which it gives you like lost property, assisted travel number, customer service centre, number for Network Rail, and there's a map of the station. And in here you have got a network map of the area and stuff like that, which is quite handy as well. It's quite a lot of information at the station, and then you've got like interactive boards as well. Oh, there's a lovely little dog here. Right, right. You want to stay here? I'm just gonna like go to the outside, and then I'll come back in. Right, the toilets are normally here, but they're upgrading the station, so I think you'd find toilets at the other end. You have ticket machines outside the station. Also, you can put your bikes outside. Right here, it's normally a taxi rank. They're using like a portable like toilets for the time being, which I don't think. I mean, it says it's wheelchair accessible, but I do not think I would fit in there, and I don't think would even attempt that at all. And obviously, you know, there's coffee machines, but all the way down the side is Clapham Junction Town Centre, where you've got like shed loads of shops and things to do if you've got a long wait for a train. There's plenty of restaurants and stuff like that, and other facilities there which you can use if needed. They've got electric bikes to hire as well here, and quite a lot of people are using the actual bike park, which is quite nice to see, I suppose. But that's handy to know. Not that I have a skateboard, but I don't think I'd try that one, using a skateboard whilst in a chair. That would be rather silly and highly dangerous. But right, we've got seats here, which there never used to be seats here. It says on the window, Clapham Junction Station gets busy on weekdays between 7 to 9 a.m. and 4 to 7 p.m. If you want to avoid the crowds, please consider travelling outside these times. And believe me, everybody, at those times, these trains are so packed you can hardly breathe. Believe that. We're going to find the lift I particularly need, and find out exactly how long the actual train is. On further videos, I mean, I will take you round all the busy stations and tube stops and all of that. But I'm not doing that today. I'm going out for a specific reason today. Right. I'm going to move out the way because You in, Lily? There we go.
Doors closing.
There is an alarm, which is the yellow button here. If the doors close or you think they're going to close, just press that button there, which is the green button. And it tells you up there it's platform or the footbridge. So do you know where you are?
No, it's Brighton.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
Thank you. Oh, that's a beautiful dog. It's a lovely spaniel, which, Leo, you're not going to play with him. No, no, no. This is not a dog park.
It's 13:45. Southern service to Reigate, Golden Red Hill and Reigate district has 4 carriages.
I'm just going to mute my mic for a second because I cannot hear.
I don't think you actually appreciate when I've got my phone on me how loud it actually is at that station. With all the trains going through the station, it like vibrates through the station, which my phone isn't picking that up, but I could hear it. And with all the other noise as well, it was quite difficult to hear specific things that were going on, which I don't know whether like it would bother in anyone in particular, but if you've got like ears like a bat like I have, it's just too much noise that you have to filter it all out. And I suppose it's about having DJ trained ears that happens automatically with me, and it just gets too much to like listen to, so I have to like switch off, if you like. Just one of those things.
Yeah, my phone decided to go in standby mode, which typical. It's one of those things when you're at the station, especially one of the busiest ones in London. Things happen. Like you can see, like how busy this station is, and this is not class as busy. So you can imagine what it is like when it is rush hour. So it's good advice on what that board says to avoid those times, because like I say, it is very crazy.
Southern service to London Victoria, Golden Battersea Park, and London Victoria. This train has 10 carriages. Some stations have short platforms. If you are traveling to Battersea Park, you will need up to 8 carriages of the train. Customer announcement. Planned engineering works will be taking place at the South Western Railway Network this weekend, Saturday the 16th and Sunday the 17th of September. Stays, Windsor, Hull, Temple Green to Crooker, Bracknell, Camberley, and Hayesmere to Hampton areas will be affected. For information, please visit southwesternrailway.com/engineering. Thank you.
I don't know whether you just heard that, but there are some engineering works this weekend.
Well, that's been about
If you're not sure, look it up online. 'Cause I couldn't hear the actual address because it is so noisy at this station. It is ridiculous. I mean, I would rather have not come to this station if I could have helped it, but they were advising this is the best station to go to, so taking it from there, isn't it? You know. I know I saw it. That's why when I came down, I told him where we were going. But he didn't say anything of when the train's coming or anything. He just buggered off. Which is very handy, I must say. Hello. Exactly. You're not. Oh, that is something I haven't seen before. An accessible trike. Wow. I bet he still gets plenty of exercise with him using that because that would get some speed out of it. My goodness me. Wow. See, this is one thing that you'd have to be careful with in regards to things like that and bigger wheelchairs because they won't allow them on trains because of the weight on the ramp. So for wheelchairs like mine, you're fine. Manual size wheelchairs, you'll be fine. But like the actual big wheelchairs, you'd have to inquire, and it would obviously depend on. I mean, I don't want to like sound horrible here, but how much you weigh as well, that comes into it. Because obviously they don't want you like, to attempt to get on the train, you break the ramp, and then you end up hurting yourselves and other people. So it's a health and safety regulation that they have. And also the ramp is only so wide. So if you've got a big chair, you won't be able to get up the ramp anyway, and it's not going to work. So you may have, if you have got a big chair, you may have to, hire a smaller one for the day, or I mean, I don't know where you'd actually, be able to hire wheelchairs. I've never had to, so but I'm sure you'd be able to look it up online.
1353 Southern service to Middlehampton via Gatwick Airport, calling at East Croydon, Gatwick Airport, Haywards Heath, Burgess Hill, Hassocks, Preston Park, Hove, Port Slade, Shoreham by Sea, Lancing, Worthing, West Worthing, Durrington on Sea, Goring by
I'm just
Sea.
going to find some assistance and just ask a question.
This train
Hold on
has
a moment.
8 carriages.
Yeah, I'm still going to raise this question again. Have you guys in this video so far heard any nastiness that's come out of my mouth? Because this is how I always talk to people when I'm out and about and all the time. It's not put on for the camera at all. This is how I am. I was brought up to speak to people with dignity and respect, which is what I do. So I was quite shocked when this individual that has been, harassing me online has come out with that I'm one of the most evilest creatures around by being such a nasty person while I'm out and about on transport and stuff like that. I'm demanding with the dog. I take up too much room with my chair, which he calls my hot rod. is so discriminative towards disabled people. It is unbelievable. And there are so many forms of disabilities, it's ridiculous.
Thank you. All right. That's all right. I will follow him. Yeah. All right. Thank you, sweetheart.
So carriages off the track. If you are travelling to London, you will need to travel 4 carriages off the track. If you are travelling.
But this is pretty much part 1 done. So let's stop this here. Right, I think we'll do like an interlude in you know, a bit with the dog, and then we'll do part 2. But there is like a few things I do want to say in regards to what's happened in this past week. Now, I am not going to like keep on going on about this, unlike other people, because what would be the point? Because I'm not dealing with it anymore. It's out of my hands. And a few people were asking this certain individual about police investigations, and that person turned around and said, oh, I don't have any investigations going on at the moment. Well, he lied to you, ladies and gentlemen, because he does have investigations going on. Whether he believes it or not is another matter, but I know for a fact that he's got investigations going on because I was the one that reported it. I told him I was going to do so. I warned him I was going to do so. He carries on with the abuse. He carries on with the harassment, the cyberbullying and everything. So it is disgraceful, disgusting, and I've been weight shamed him up like my disability. They've also said that whilst my camera's not on, I'm dancing around and stuff like that, which is absolutely ridiculous. How can I fake x-rays? My orthopod, my neurosurgeon, and stuff like that. They've seen me have full-on seizures. You can't fake those. You can't fake having a congenital hip disorder. It's impossible. I was born with an insufficient hip socket. You can't fake that. So the person that's going into me is an idiot in a way, because he doesn't have access to my medical records. He doesn't know like what I've gone through in regards to my disability. And that there's whole other things which you don't even know about, which I'm not even going into. But how dare you say I'm defrauding the NHS and my doctor and everybody else that is like my social worker and stuff like that. Coming out with all of these lies to your subscribers because you are losing your channel. You've got nothing else. So you go down like making up lies about people, saying that somebody sent you photographs of people at Christmas time in a hotel, and you know, a wheelchair and a big dog and that. Well, we all know you're fictitiously talking about me. We all know that. But it didn't happen, so you've lied there again. So you've lied about, like, the fact of my weight. So you body shamed me for no reason. You've harassed me about my disability for no reason. And like I said, I'm not the only disabled person in the country. So can you think how many people you're actually insulting here? It is disgusting and disgraceful. And something will be done about it. And you'll be feeling the effects of that very, very soon. I can guarantee you that, because it's going on right now. We will go on to the second part of this. Something a bit more light-hearted, I think.
Come on, Leo. So that the lighting is what we're in a shaded part of the park isn't very good, but it'll get better when we get into the other side of the park and take it from there. Come on, Lilies. This is my least favourite part of being a responsible dog owner. I'm going to turn my camera off whilst doing this, because I'm sure you guys don't really want to be seeing this, because it's rather disgusting. Hold on a sec. So how is everybody's day? Hopefully you're all having a lovely day and enjoying this gorgeous sunshine. Sorry about that. All nice and picked up and clean. Just got to find a bin to put it in. So everywhere in this park, but he does it the furthest bit away, but it is what it is. As you can see, all picked up and all clean. Oh, Leo's found a friend. Lilies! Come on! Good boy! Come on! Lilies! Come on! Come on, big boy! Come on! Let's go. Good boy, aren't you? Hey, you find a nice friend. Now where you going? Hey? Mm-hmm. Yes, he does like rolling around in the mud and taking half the park with him, but it's just him being a goof, which is what I like about him, really. Come on, big boy, this way. Lily's, leave the lady's fine. Leave her alone. He was just making sure you're okay, my love. He won't hurt you. Yeah. He's a working dog. He was making sure you was okay because you was bent over. He's making sure you was okay. That's his job. Okay? As you can see, people get a little bit excited when I don't know whether you saw that the lady was bent over and Leo was concerned about the lady's safety and welfare. He went to check and see if she was okay. And of course, the lady freaked out, which is okay for her to do that a little bit, but showing fear around big dogs is not a good idea. Luckily for her, he is a trained working dog, so he isn't reactive to things like that. The only thing he is reactive to is when people attack me and when I have my seizures. That's his job too. As you can see, you know, he's a very well behaved dog. He's a beautiful animal. Very calm, good natured, loving, but not in the way that some people have portrayed online, which is disgusting, by the way. I'm not going to say anything more about that because it doesn't even bear thinking about. I'm not condoning in any shape or form any form of animal abuse whatsoever. I would never do that to a human, let alone an animal. Especially one that saves my life every day. I mean, that is very silly. Come on, Lilies. Come on. God, I think I'm wearing half the dog on me, actually. Goodness sake. His hair gets everywhere. Because I'm wearing black today. And he's a red-haired dog. It shows up everywhere. But there you go. Oh, by the way, any females or young females, teenage females, even males, in fact, I have been had to go out online about weight in particular, and I'm quite passionate about this. That I don't like people that attack people about their weight and their looks. and things like that. Oh, hello. So I didn't want to get those ladies on film because I know them quite well, and I don't think they'd appreciate me filming them without permission. I know we're in a public place and you can, you know, do all of that in public, but I'm not going to do that to people that I know that, you know, like their privacy. I was saying about weight. Now, growing up, you know, when you get to like the age of, I'd say 11 to 12, obviously your body starts to change and, you know, you go bigger in certain places and all of that. That's, you know, perfectly healthy, and you should be happy with the body that you've been given. Obviously, if you're not happy with it, then if you can exercise safely and all of that, if you've got conditions like myself, then obviously see a professional. If you think that you are of a weight which, you know, is making it, you know, harder for you to maneuver about safely and stuff like that, because no, it is obviously important to feel confident within yourself, but you know, to gain weight or lose weight, you know, safely and all of that, you know, eat healthily and do all of that. Now that is very important. I think with people attacking each other online leads to eating disorders and people, you know, doing things to themselves which they shouldn't do. And I don't condone that either. You are beautiful the way you are. And if people tell you otherwise, then they are silly for doing so. Now, we're in a nice, like, sunny, right, as you can see. But I am not a heavy person. And like I said, all along, I am a 5'3" slim woman. And people saying otherwise, like I say, is disgusting. And you know, they should be ashamed of themselves, quite frankly. Like, yeah, a good form of exercise, if you can, is swimming. I've done that a lot through my life. And that is very good, you know, if you're in a chair or whatever, but make sure you've got somebody with you so you can get in the pool safely and stuff like that. And obviously, you know, if you've got, you know, seizures and stuff like that, let the person in the pool that's monitoring the situation know that you're there and what conditions you have. I mean, I don't need to do that because when I go swimming, I take Leo with me. Good boy, Leo. Gentle. Mind the man. Good boy. Oh, he's very dog friendly. He wouldn't hurt your dog. Oh, are you talking about the big one that comes around here? Yeah, he's a bit of a brute, that guy. He's called Duke, if you meet up with him again. Lilies, come here. Lilies, come. Leo, come here. He's just having a pee. Typical. You gonna have a drink? You're gonna go in the water? This park is very nice because as you can see down here, it's got like a, you're very funny, Tonkin, Jesus. Come on, big boy. And that's the dog I'm talking about before anybody gets funny about it. My goodness me. Come on, Leo. Oh dear. Hey Kay, how are you doing? Yes, I am talking about the certain person you're referring to. Yes, darling. And I don't know whether you saw his live stream yesterday. That was all about me. And I didn't report him and get his channel taken down with StreamYard. I just asked StreamYard a question to prove that you can talk to StreamYard straight away, and they give you an answer straight away. I just proved he's a liar. And then he accuses me of being responsible for doing it. Now, if I'd have done it, I would have come out and said I've done it. I wouldn't have cared, but it's being dealt with, sweetheart, so I wouldn't worry too. It's all right. He's going to be feeling it more than I am. Leo, out of that park gate now. Lily's out. That's for the children. He's going to be feeling the sting of this more than I am, because I warned him what would happen, and it has happened. So he'll be receiving a visit soon from you know who. Obviously I'm not talking about any of my family or anything. You know who I'm referring to now. So yeah, I know you've been doing a little bit of things about him. I mean, I don't know what his problem is. I really don't. Because myself, I've done nothing to the gentleman at all. Calling him a gentleman is being, kind, but this channel is for children, so I have to watch what I say and my language and that. But yeah, this is the dog he was talking about, which if you saw that live, yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. He's a seizure alert dog, so yeah, it isn't good. So, and what happened in regards to the guy up at the Wirral? I mean, he hasn't learned his lesson at all, and now I think the authorities are going to take this a lot more seriously, because, as you can see, I am in a chair. I am heavily epileptic, so all of that stuff you were saying about epilepsy was in reference to me. So hate crimes were coming out of his mouth left, right and centre, and the police agreed. So, like I say, I warned him. He can't say I didn't warn him, because I did. Anyone that comes after me now is going to get the same thing, because I am not being anyone else's scapegoat anymore. Now, I'm happy within my life. I'm enjoying my life. As you can see, I'm out with my dog, exercising him before I have a few things to do today. So I just thought, yeah, I'd turn my camera on and show that, that I'm not afraid to have my camera on and all of that. And I have shown that, I am a slim person, and I don't look as though I'm a person with 2 Dunlop ties. I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, it wouldn't bother me even if I was a big girl in that way. I'd be exactly the same person as I am. My mum brought me up to respect myself and respect my body and respect other people, which, I've been doing that every single day ever since she passed away, and even before that. Let's just close this gate because it's unsafe for people that have dogs. Pointing my camera downwards because there was a gentleman with a baby, which I know being in a park is a little bit difficult because there's kids around, and I do not film children, obviously, because that is wrong. My dogs have found dogs to play with. This is going to be a bit interesting. Try not to film like people in the park because Lily's gentle. That's all right. Don't worry about it. He's not bothered. Lily's. Leo. Sorry about that. Goodness me. At least everyone watching gets to visit the park and not having to go themselves. Oh dear. Who'd not want to go to this park? It's lovely. You know? Where's that growling coming from? Is that you growling at me? What did you say? Oh, my friend's having a bubble with me. Making me bloody jump. Jesus Christ. Come on, big boy. I don't know whether I've done the right thing at the end of the day, but we will see. But I got some reassurance from the boys in blue. So we just take it from there. And as soon as the report's been finished with them, then I will be filling in court papers and taking them to court personally, because I've had enough of being harassed online by him and others. And like I say, it's not on. It's also to show, youngsters that are coming onto YouTube and other platforms that this kind of thing does happen, that there are steps you can take. Leo, move away. Good boy. And it's just one of those things. I mean, I'm going to be doing some more filming today. But Leo is like near enough finished his walk now. And I will upload, the videos that I make through the day and take it from there, I think. Because obviously I'm not going to be like showing like road signs and things like that, because then things like doxing happens and that never goes well. That's also, against the law, and a lot of people are doing that, and it's not on. So, I mean, this channel primarily is to do with safety online, safety in regards to using transport and stuff for people with mobility issues, things like that, the facilities, like on transport, at stations and things like that. The best way to travel if you are in a chair or if you've got like walking issues and stuff like that. I'm going to focus on those kinds of things on this channel and do the mental health stuff on my regular channel. But I just think doing this kind of thing it is a responsible thing to do. It's giving something back to the community. And that, well, enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Take care.
I'm going to put the second part of the train journey on in a minute. Now, I do want to reiterate here that I certainly wasn't responsible for taking anybody's StreamYards down. Why on earth would I bother with that? What I was trying to prove was, at the time, how easy it is to get hold of StreamYards. Because the particular person was making out that it was difficult to get answers. It was going on about emails, this, that, and the other, which I knew. There's a live chat function, which you can talk to StreamYards at any time. Because I'd spoken to them a few days previous to that about something completely different. It was about my new channel. I wanted to see how easy it would be to merge the two channels on StreamYards rather than having to get two separate ones and all of that. And because I knew enough done it, but there was something I was missing, and they went through that with me quite quickly. So I knew full well that what was being said was not true. So I just thought, okay, I've got to spend 10 minutes or so. So I just wanted to prove that the guy that says all these terrible things and brings up innocent people's names constantly, tries to drag other people into stuff, thinks it's his God-given right and business to know everything about everybody. I mean, he wants people to go over to other people's channels to find out exactly what's happened in regards to Plastic Paddy. But quite frankly, it's none of anyone else's business what Paddy does. If he wants to take a break, if he wants to focus on his work, his family, and all of that, that's his business. It's got nothing to do with anybody else. So your life is that boring, and you're running out of material for your channel. So you're like getting other people to do your dirty work in a way. Now you would think, wouldn't you, that in a planet as big as ours, that you'd be able to find like news to talk about which doesn't involve lying about people, being nosy into people's lives, and being nasty about it. I just think that is bang out of order on all levels. I mean, it doesn't just happen on YouTube, it happens on all platforms, and it would be nice if it was to actually stop, where people are kind and considerate to each other. If you don't like a person, keep away from them. That's what you do in the real world. You wouldn't speak to people, I say in the real world because, well, this is still happening, but say in particular that one of these people bumped into me into the street. Do you think for one moment that they would talk to me the way that they are doing online? Absolutely not. So what gives you the right to talk to people like that online? It doesn't, quite frankly. And the same laws apply as they do in public, as they do online. So I want you to bear that in mind. That you have to be careful what you say and do online, especially when it involves hate crimes, which is what have been coming out of your mouth all the time. Right, let's go on to this next part. make sure I've got the right bit. Let's see if this is the one. No, this isn't the one. For goodness sake. Let's take this, take two. It's always a technical difficulty show every now and again on here, but
Well, of course not.
there, I think we're right, all right now. It's coming through good on all platforms, which is
This tray is packed to the rim. Beautiful dog over here, though. Hello, beautiful girl. Hello. Aren't she beautiful? You like the girl, do you, Leo? She is gorgeous. Are you okay, sir? Are you okay? There is actually a seat there. Uh-huh. There aren't any. I can't see any plug sockets anywhere, sweetheart. Is there one under the seat or something? Oh, I bet you do. Like I said, I've never seen a chair like that before. I bet it you can really floor it, can't you? Uh-huh. Oh, I see. I bet you do.
Down the seafront, one man.
Oh, I'd love to see people's faces for that.
Oh,
People don't ever say to me. Dear me.
I would have heard. I mean, I can't be the juvenile belief.
Well, of course not. It's not.
The right, I reckon.
Well, quite.
Nicely, pulls a pocket.
Does that happen then, darling?
All this damage is done going past Gatwick.
Oh.
SUV size suitcase, not giving a fuck.
Oh, yes.
When you turn around at them and say, "Excuse me, if I did that to your bodywork or your car," you'd have something to say. You'd an apology, wouldn't you?
Apologise in London.
His whole family, and they really didn't care. And he even went back on the way out. He got it. That's why I actually got off the train at that point, followed him all the way home, and then went down the side of his BMW M series several times.
Just to make a point.
Until it was dented up sufficiently of about 20 grand's worth of damage. He wasn't too happy, funnily enough.
Oh, I wonder why.
Yeah, well, it was tough shit.
Would you in the service, my love? Good girl. She's a lovely dog, by the way.
Yeah. Nala.
Hello, Nala. You say hello to Nala? Good boy. Gentle Leo. She's scared of you, Lilies. Come on. Calm down. So he's been neutered, so, you know, that
Doesn't matter.
No, I know, but
Lots of
oh, I thought she was younger.
They're not on the leads. She wants to run around. And
Oh, of course.
it can take 2 hours to get her off the beach. Sometimes I've got squeaky ball with it.
Oh, squeaky balls and
All the
toys.
reinforcements to corner. You get about this close, and then you get that smile on her face.
I actually noticed you. I've never seen a wheelchair like yours. I was like, wow, okay. It's a new one on me.
Wheelchairs, but it's,
Yeah,
yeah, it's a big one.
I could see that.
I've got the four. I would go to the four-wheel one, but
It's
there are
more
certain-
bulky.
there are certain train stations.
Yeah, you're not
where
allowed.
The lifts don't, where the lifts don't quite allow it, aren't quite big enough. With the front wheel, I can touch it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
And the door will still close even when I've got a bag on the back. So,
Is it a pain though when you've got a bag and you've got a big chair and that? Because, I like you say,
what your best? When did they say they're getting you off? They would see. You know what you'd be better off doing?
I said going to Hove.
Hove and then come back.
Yeah, that's what I said, and he was like,
When you get to Hayward's Heath and there's the ramp, I'll get the guy to go ahead to Hove for you.
because
Get you off at Hove.
I'm pretty
Listen,
sure.
you'll be on and off trains and the one.
No, I can get any bus.
And apart from anything else, you'd end up if you got off at Hayward's Heath, you're likely to end up on one of those bloody Thames trains where the ramp has those wide lugs that take you only fits in the centre of the door, and those.
I don't like those.
Lugs
Yeah.
that send you straight into a double blue poster they've got.
Yeah, I'm aware of those ramps. I don't like them at all. So I actually suggested it to the gentleman because but when I actually got off the lift, told him where I was going, he just buggered off. I was like, that was nice of you.
Today I've had nothing.
Oh, seriously?
The lack of ramps waiting for me. I missed the train. So you went around for 1 hour because of it taking 12 minutes to get me off the train because there was no one there with a ramp, and the conductor was at the far end of the train and couldn't even
sorry,
hear me. But when he realised, but I wedged the door, and I just sat there, you know.
Look at her. That's Liberty's right there.
Oh yeah, she knows how to do the money job.
Does she want any water or anything? I've got plenty on me.
I've got water on me.
And a dog bowl. Does she?
What I need is dog food when I get home. Yeah, plenty of dog food up on my daughter's where I left the bag. But when I get home, I'll try and get another sack on the way home. A roast dinner. She had succulent. I mean, she gets fed cordon bleu, but
So
with
does
some
he?
of her kibble,
Yeah,
and she is more than spoiled.
I
Not
can
quite
tell.
pampered, but totally down spoiled on the diet. And
Beautiful.
but I just remembered I'm out of kibble, and once I've dropped all this off, I'll just dip round to Sainsbury's and get one of the sacks, and that's sorted for the next month.
Oh.
I go through that much kibble because of the amount of the good food that's going in.
Of course.
That fills up the bowl when you've got, yeah, she'll get almost a chicken a day or better.
Well, I found a lot of these stores now stopped doing cooked chickens, didn't they? And that. So I'm just saying, if you're out and about and you want to get one with the dog in a hurry or
Yeah, but
whatever.
I don't like paying through the nose for stupidness. A chicken is 3 weeks old. I want a decent sized chicken that I might actually get something out of it.
Where I actually live, that there's a very good M&S, and that they're like fresh every day, guaranteed it, and they are lovely.
I'm just coming back from the food bank. I go all the way to Watford for my food bank.
Oh wow!
Food banks in Brighton are about as much use of a machine in the Vatican. Cheap, nasty value stuff from Tesco's and stuff that not even my dog turns her nose up at.
Oh no!
Even my friend's dog that ain't properly ain't.
I've got a couple of friends that live in the area, and
I've got bags on bags. I've got 3 bags full of fresh food
That's good.
fresh veg, fresh fruit, fresh Danish pastries, fresh croissant,
Oh wow.
fresh a big slab of cheese, literally like that, that's it, and like that, kilo and a half of cheese.
Wow. It's
Nice
well
meat
worth
and
coming
cheese
out then,
cheese
isn't it?
as well,
It's worth
which is
coming out then.
no Emmental, which is really expensive.
It is
Um,
normally actually, you're right.
Then I've got a pack of sausages like that, and then a lump of beef like that.
So it's really worth coming out for you then, definitely.
Now I've got to as well.
What
By the
is a
way,
nice area?
they're only open for about an hour and a half. You don't get a choice of which food bank you go to. They're only open for an hour and a
Is
half
that the one in Brighton?
a week. Each of the food banks in Brighton open 1 day a week for about an hour and a half. That's it. And after the first 10 minutes, it's all gone anyway. The first 3 people have wiped it out. So it's worth going to Brighton, Watford for three laundry two laundry bags at least full of
Oh,
stuff.
definitely.
All fresh, not a single tin among them.
I've got friends like
You do get a tin, it's because they throw in a couple of tins of busy group or something like that.
Yeah.
Costco. They, you should try one of those Danish pastries in there if you're hungry.
oh, fine, thank you.
You know, muffins like that. You know.
So I've got friends that are like family, and that they live out there, and they say that it's really good in regards to that as well.
Well, this the church one that I go to up there. It's nothing
Okay.
to do with the government.
Well,
They
obviously
sorted it
not
out and
food like
did it.
that.
They had a great agreement they got out of Costco, and that's, you know.
Yeah, a friend of mine that lives right in the West Country, and that got a similar thing where he's like a volunteer, and he picks up food from like supermarkets and stuff, or gives it out like that to people. He actually drives around to their houses and does it, that people don't have to go out, that vulnerable people and that, which is a good thing to do. What annoyed me is online it did not say all of this. I would have gone to East Croydon initially because it's actually closer to me. You don't bloody Clapham. Clapham is not a nice station, is it? When you're like this.
I know worse ones.
Oh yeah, there are, but in
It's
regards to
plenty worse.
busyness and all of that.
Oh, you mean just for video? You know, see.
And it gets even crazier, but on the way back, this is going to be an issue. Like whether to go to like Victoria or Waterloo or somewhere like that on the way back.
I just get bored of people using my body work, thinking it's all riders who are not
Oh,
not give a shit. At least turn around, look to see you.
exactly.
And kind of.
That lady was very careful. The one that just, yeah.
I saw her approaching. She was going. I knew she was going to be careful. But there are enough Karens in this world.
Karens and Darrens, yes.
Karens and Darrens.
Lay down, Lilies, please.
And there are so many Muppets in this world. I have the permanent theme tune from the Muppet Show in my head.
The guy actually thought that you'd get your chair like in this small space. And I was like, are you having a laugh?
Listen, if they didn't have all this stupidness in the way, yeah, you could get the turning circle. But
I thought it'd
people
be
who
easier.
designed these trains, not one of them has actually consulted
No.
an actual disabled person,
No.
not with a wheelchair, but with something slightly bigger, and figured out what you require. What you definitely don't require is, like, as I said, what the Thameslink do, which is stick a great
Tempting for the worst, in my opinion.
They're the only train company in the country that's stupid enough to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then they go, oh, but it's regulation. Oh, it's and
Whose regulation? A blind man's or something. And I no offense to the blind, but
I've also been told that it's structural. Which also, being a structural engineer, I know that's bollocks. Plus, I know people in the train companies and if they don't have them on this one, why do they need them on that Thames link over there? You know, it's bollocks.
Exactly.
It's just they can't be bothered to take it off. It's easy to argue it than the stuff you've already got.
Unfortunately, on this train, it loses connection here and there are quite a few tunnels down this line. So unfortunately, it's going to cut out here and there, but you pretty much hear what's going on.
Also, she's not just in the house. She's very, very famous before she entered the House of Lords.
Question time before, actually.
As a Grace Paralympian, and having won so many.
I definitely have seen one question time. Yeah, I know.
Grace Thompson is the one to go and do.
Okay. I can make their lives very difficult.
Please do. Don't make her life difficult.
Oh no! Of course not.
But you say the Transport Secretary needs to do something. I have private companies, it becomes very hard to negotiate with them. This needs to be. Sorry.
Like a dog park in here.
I'll get her in a minute once you
spent a penny. Oh dear. I like it. You say how it is. It's so refreshing.
Generation X, darling.
Really? Don't you go in that toilet with
I'm wearing this T-shirt. Normally, I'm wearing one that says, "Which bit of fuck off didn't you understand?"
Seriously?
The one that say, "In the interest of clarity, I think you're."
Oh dear.
I think you need more abuse in life. I was on the phone the other day to someone. I told them 3 times the same thing, and they were being a bit slow in understanding. So there was complete common sense and stating the bleeding obvious. So I finished the 3rd attempt at explaining to them with 3 letters put together as one word with the expression of "good." And she took such offence at it and gave me a barrage of abuse like I came under fire. That was the abusive part. Not me going, wasn't being rude. It was what she did next that was being rude and obstructive and all the rest of it. All of a sudden, it became all about her, not about sorting my problem. And I hate this weaponising. It's like this quote that was originally a good idea, invented by some concerned people that had the right idea. The moment it came out, hijacked by the wrong people who then weaponised it and used it as a tactic to shut people down. It's a tactic to shut people down.
I agree.
And it's been hijacked by the narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
And,
totally agree.
And the sociopaths, and the narcissistic sociopaths. And these are the people that you tell phrase, there aren't enough bullets in the back.
Oh dear. I catch your drift.
She's called Nala. We love getting attention. She's good at it.
Got 2 boys now. 2 left.
I had muscular stations that died 12 years old, 3 months.
Shame because Excels have been in the news a bit lately, haven't they?
Yeah, well, it's
bad publicity.
The trouble with it, things like that, and a couple of other breeds of dogs.
Well, he's a bull breed himself, you know.
The majority of them have got them as an unconcealed weapon.
Yeah.
And therefore, the dog is wrong because it's been bred for the wrong type of owners that shouldn't be allowed to have dogs in the first place.
Yeah.
And however beautiful you think they are and have a muscle, what they are is something that makes people cross the road. It's also something that I guarantee.
It could be a good thing, you know.
It's true to the footage in the news. It doesn't matter who you are and how well trained you've got. They are actually wired. The trouble with pit bulls, American pit bulls, and their extra breeds that have been done so to get round the boundaries a bit, like XLs, which then miss out the category because they haven't been classified yet for their. The trouble with them is they are wired Once they go, the owner has no control of it, however well trained that dog is. Because
Sorry about the connection again, everybody, but like I said, periodically this will happen because of the speed of the train and tunnels and all of that. So apologies.
It's not tiny, massive.
Oh, gorgeous.
They would Brighton Beach.
Yeah. But,
Sure.
they don't like coming out. Like say once they go,
She's an old English
once they went, and then now I hate them. So you've got to keep them separated.
Oh, that's
And this is the
unfortunate.
thing,
Nightmare.
you can't have to forget. This is why
Can't have two
the
horses.
first one, once you started getting old enough, be more of an adult, no longer being treated as a puppy, you have two. That's what I say. You can't have two of them without it becoming a problem.
Yeah.
They will go straight up the dog and attack it, and without warning it. Having a sort of handbags at dawn thing is testing strength, testing this, that, and the other, and one will back down. Otherwise, all the animals in the wild would end up dead if they didn't have that testing strength rather than killing each other. But the pit bull and the XL are wired. They have been bred. The characteristics of the wild without straight in, not
To get round the law,
testing,
isn't it?
no
As
testing.
well.
I think dogs will be dogs, you know. Having a dog having a fight with another dog is one thing, but a dog attacking a human.
No, a dog attacking another dog is unacceptable. It is to attack a child or a human. So it still makes it incredibly intimidating. The poor person that's a dog with weaknesses. I've seen there was one in Brighton recently that was a little pooch, a little cuddly pooch, literally ripped to shreds
Yeah.
by a pit bull, and the owner, yeah, I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
No, see, this is why I'll keep my dogs on leads now. I won't,
It's not just that.
and I won't go to dog park either.
But because it's taking the threats away, put a muscle on them. But it's not so much that they aren't working. It's the fact that people feel happier for their dog to come up and say hello to your dog. It's 5 minutes to train the dog. It takes 5 years to train the bloody owners.
Yeah.
Because they've got an attitude problem. They say, "Oh, my dog works," so it isn't.
I know.
It's better to have preventive. It's better to have preventive measures in place than to have to suffer the consequences of. And no apology is going to do. And it's said, your dog are the dogs.
Yeah.
It's literally been bred for that in the same way as a Jack Russell has been bred to go down a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't get rid of those base
No,
instincts
do
at
it.
all. Not that you really
And
want
that's why,
to.
as I said, I've had dogs that are so gentle, but I still put a muzzle on them so everyone else feels secure on it.
I get you.
She has excels in the first place. It says it
And you've never had two dogs like that together.
shows an understanding of
Yeah, so be quite.
Understanding. I've just had an Excel trying to attack her. She'd already had her nose broken by somebody else. Crackhead, stupid bitch.
Where I was,
And I'll tell you what, I just went down the road to the police station and bought a load of police back.
I would have probably done the same. So quite close to where I live, there was a. It was at night. It wasn't him. It was my other working dog, and she was very protective of this before she passed away. And the gentleman was on his mobile phone and was drinking cans of Stella, having a laugh and all of that. And well, I didn't know about that. He had a pack of 4 German Shepherds just running wild around that park. Now I was in my chair, and she was a full breed bull mastiff, bigger than him slightly and wider. So she was a big dog. I mean, up to here.
I used to have a couple of 15 stone ball masters.
Oh, she was between. She's just over 7.5 stone. So that's big enough, ladies. Down. I'm not surprised she's still a bit. And down. Yeah.
Noise, just talking.
Yeah, he didn't respond, so.
When they're growling, you have to pay more attention.
Yeah, they're growly dogs anyway, aren't they, bull breeds? People don't realise that.
Doesn't growl.
But the actual 4 German Shepherds, whilst I was trying to walk her, started attacking me. So my dog was having none of it, so she took on all 4 dogs. And the state of her afterwards, I called the police immediately because I could not fend off a pack of German Shepherds, and this guy was still laughing his arse off on the phone.
And one's going to the back. One's occupying the front while the other one's. So once it got damaged.
I actually got involved as well, obviously to get the dogs off me and trying to protect my dog at the same time. But 4 dogs is ridiculous. They all got put down, unfortunately. It wasn't the dog's fault, it was the owner being a prick.
Why don't they put the owners down and send the dogs to a night to a retraining?
And I do not go to that park unless it's really necessary, and especially at night. It's up near Chessington. But I just could not believe it. I was thinking to myself, well, what if I'd been like a child in a buggy, for example? Something like that. A child would not be able to fend off 4 dogs. Or an adult with that child. That's what a dog looks like.
What happened is you then kid got attacked, and then the 2 other people that came to her rescue got attacked, and then another one got attacked. It took people with sticks, broom, and all sorts of weaponry to get that to defend against that dog. And the owner did fuck all.
See, if that was my dog, I would have got straight in there, get the dog, do anything to get the dog off the kid. Even if it any better. Of course. I mean, I'm not like abdicating to, animals, but in that situation, you have to. I get you. It's the way that their jaws are. I mean, when they like clamp down, they do not let go, do they? And that is a problem.
Well, when you their shoulder blades into their heart, they die, they let go.
Yeah. I saw that done at the RSPCA when one of their dogs tried to eat a cat.
The only way to deal with that
Or any dog that's going crazy.
It's like with some dogs where skin has been bred, so the skin is completely loose. So even if you're both a hole on, they can still turn around and grab the dog. Their fur is not very thick, but also comes out. Right? So when the dog bites, when it gets them out for the fur, then it can't breathe.
Your favourite station?
Yeah, but we're far enough up the front
Exactly.
to have avoided the muppets.
Well, I hope
The big
so.
suitcases. It's when you're in the middle compartment that
I get you.
becomes a big problem.
I don't normally use this station, I must say, because it gets ridiculous.
Also, it's the amount of people that get on here going to Brighton is once get on here going to London to then get it or whatever. That's where you but when you get on one of those stations, when they're getting on, it depends on which direction you're getting as to sort of how much I have to defend my corner.
But you would think, though, that people would be, you know, somewhat considerate. Oh,
They take one look at that and still
try. Yeah.
I said all of that damage, and it's worse on the other side.
Oh, I can see it's pretty dented. At the start of the journey, no joke, the actual guard and the person assisting me couldn't fault them at all. Lovely guys. Woman comes up to them while I'm trying to get up the ramp, asks if this train's going to Clapham, and then she tries to go in front of me whilst I'm going up the ramp to get into the train. The lazy cow.
Oh, I've been known to just run them over, go over their feet, hit their heels.
I mean, the actual
their fault for their own stupidity.
The actual guard stopped
The
her.
other day, I missed 2 trains because people were so packed. I was first on the platform, and they all came, and the guy was still trying to get the ramp down, which they weren't giving me a chance, so they kept on getting on.
That's why you should try and reserve. You should reserve the place.
They all refused to move.
Of course.
To get it. So,
Inconsiderate pricks. I get you.
yeah. I'm going to start carrying a mace with me.
Oh dear. Oh goodness me.
That's what it's all about. All these extra 5 billion people have created all this extra wealth for all the richest.
Well, if you think there's over 2,000 people a day getting into Dover illegally by border fast, as I call it, because they're certainly not protecting the borders.
It's 2,000 a month, not a day.
No, I've been down there. I've counted them.
Not the illegal ones. The illegal ones crossing by boat, not that many. It isn't as many as that. I know my friends and people that run the Calais, the kitchens for the encampment, for the dispossessed at Calais. My friends, the Glastonbury, all the money we earn pays that, and all the fundraising we do is funding that. It's costing us £2,000 a day to feed in Calais. It's not 2,000 people a day. You must be reading the Daily Mail, mate.
No. With my own eyes.
Got 2,000 illegal immigrants, not 2,000 immigrants coming and trying to go through border. Illegals without the paper.
Literally, this is what I saw. And no word of a lie. They've thrown their documents overboard when they saw like the border fast coming, and they're chucking their documents over into the water.
You would have 770,000.
Well, like hotels are full.
You have over 750,000 people leave the extreme, and your figure is wildly exaggerated. It might be 20 people, not 2,000. And of the illegals. Then you've got a certain amount that climb on to the, you know, illegally managed to get inside
Oh,
the lorry.
that is
And
silly
that
as
probably will
well.
account for about 80 more a day. 2,000 a day in the policy.
I've got people that like camp out there to see what's going on, and it is a hell of a lot. And
Because there are
I've been up.
2,000 people there at the camp, and it
No,
doesn't mean
no, it wasn't that. It's actually there for the whole day.
did you see this?
No, he didn't. But
2,000
he knows it's legit. It's where they set it on fire where they're keeping them, and that was bad enough. At the barracks.
The old army barracks.
Yeah.
But that conditions weren't suitable for animals that they used.
Well, it was good enough for our army, so
No, that was when the facilities were there. They were just using the building and no facilities and lead you to it, and everything there has been run down and deserted for about 30 years and doesn't work.
they actually done a lot of refitting before they put them in.
Bullshit.
That's,
Oh, do you actually believe your Tory government? Oh, everything that
no,
Boris
it's not,
Johnson is spouting.
no, it's not about the government.
He really
It's all-
cared about. I used to hit him around the back of the head when I was at East. I should have hit him harder than that. I saw that man burn a 50-pound note when they first came out in front of a homeless guy. Woke him up. I was walking on Copeland Girl home.
Oh my God. He's always been an idiot.
And I
Anyway,
saw him, his this homeless guy awake, just almost next to the 100 Club on 100 Oxford Street. And he waved his £50 note, said, "Thank you." He said, "5 This is the guy.
he's
This
always
is the guy that everyone loves.
he's always been a tosspot though.
Yeah,
So
they're all like that. Anyone, by definition, anyone who wants to go into politics shouldn't be allowed to. Anyone who does end up in politics should be dragged kicking and screaming from the job, so reluctant to look at public service they've already done as a philanthropist, as a genuine human being and member of the community. If you got rid of all politicians around the world overnight, you can get rid of all the armies, all the navies, all the air forces, all the conscripts, all the chemical warfare, biological warfare, borders, border control, all sorts of things. You could start treating this planet as a planet. If you've got 100 red ants, 100 black ants, put them in a jar, they'll do nothing. They'll coexist. You pick it up and shake it, they'll all start attacking each other. Instead of looking at the hand and shaking the jar, they're attacking each other, and that's what we as humans are, the little ants in the jar attacking each other. He's black and he's red. Start looking for the common ground, not all the differences, and celebrate the differences.
I agree to an extent.
We stopped being a bunch of individuals. We used to be communities. We used to be customers. Now
We've
you're a
been
consumer.
communities for a long time.
They changed the language on you. And you bought it, the blind sinker, because everybody they didn't have a choice.
You get indoctrinated in colleges and schools from a very early age, and yeah.
You're being taught nothing practical. I can go and do a course on Klingon these days. I get a degree in Klingon. So possible. This is why I'm the leader of my own religion. I'm actually the inventor of one of the 10 strangest religions on the planet. Have you ever heard of Pascalarianism?
Actually, no.
Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster?
Seriously?
I'm the guy who's got passports and driving licenses with spaghetti sprayer on his head. I'm the big Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. And we have over 130,000 members worldwide who all travel.
Nothing wrong with a sense of humour now, but I think you actually need one, like travelling on these trains and public
I spent
transport.
8.5 years as part of the National Party headquarters for the Monster Raving Unity Party.
That would explain a little bit of it
I
then.
bought the house next door to Margaret Thatcher's. They had these created on such a 1980s.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I used to walk past weird and wonderful on her driveway. That woman hated me by name.
Was she as bad as what people say?
Yeah.
So I've never met the lady, so.
She was even worse because we didn't understand the way she played the game. You bought you bought the distraction. Here, do this. It's all what everybody wants. But it wasn't. The way she undermined local unions was selling you all your houses. And then offering you one. You got your house pretty cheap if you've been in it 30 years. But those people were generally trade union bosses. They were the more militant. And the real people that ran those houses was the one who bought up the kids in it. The woman,
I didn't think.
and she went right. You were renting. You got your rent while you were on strike by benefits. Paid your house you live. Some mirrors. I'm in the game of smoke and mirrors. You have to look for what the real motive for anything a politician says. Because if a politician's lips are moving, they're lying.
But it's what their eyes are doing and what their hands are doing is what I look out for. Which you can read all of that, can't you?
What else is going around they're trying to distract from?
Exactly.
When you get a big story like that woman had a womb replaced or something like that, one of her sister's womb of internals, had a money replaced. And
There's also another one, wasn't there, about
but
a lady that had the operation but got pregnant.
Outside of the national papers to what other news was being suppressed, and only a little article like that. Big news stations like Lance Armstrong, the government released some really big under the cover of all the front pages to do with Lance Armstrong.
It's ridiculous.
What the game underlying the surface bullshitters. I'm a professional. I've got business cards that say professional bullshitter.
Okay.
She's going to get off at Hove and come back to Brighton. She's crazy. No, if you'd let them know, because the people at Clapham weren't listening to her.
No, they were.
They said she had to get off at Hayward's. She said she wanted to get off at Hove. Thank you. And I should have one waiting for me at Port Slade to stop after. When her rant comes down, I'll just come off, let her get off, and then come back on.
I did not realise that. Oh, it would have been the same anyway.
It's a bit solid.
Yeah.
Or reverse gear, you know.
Oh, it would have been the same if I'd have got off here anyway, wouldn't it? So, yeah. Exactly. I don't mind getting off at Port Slade because it's only this next stop down if you really want. If it makes it easier for you, I don't mind. It just makes it easier, doesn't it?
In fact, I might even end up getting off at home to cancel the Slade one. But no, I've got too much stuff to know. I was thinking of going and getting my son out of my friend's place. I dumped him for 2 days. 25 years old, and he's.
But it's handy living in that area for quite a lot of my life. So I know all those stations like the back of my hand. I used to live in West Sussex. I used to live in Southwick, so I know the area very well.
Such a narrow platform there.
It's a disaster for wheelchairs.
Someone who designed that. I mean, the shelters, and then the fence runs along the front of the shelter line.
One of the worst stations.
If it ran the back, you could get on and off.
It is one of the worst designed stations along that line, I would say. Port Slade, but yeah, I suppose thinking about yeah, and it's just like
on the ramp on the platform straight out the side there.
Yeah, which is the same on the other side, isn't it? As well, thinking about it. I was thinking, feel sorry for poor Dennis. Could you imagine that being married to Margaret all those years? Dear me.
Oh, he got a lot of he did an awful lot of insider trading.
I can well believe that one.
And if you're trying to get to the wife, you can't. It's cheaper from someone who isn't in Parliament, who has the ear of the Prime Minister. Why do you think with Boris was
Oh, Harry, isn't it?
Cara, Harry, or whatever?
Harry, yeah.
Harry, her. He was the one really under it.
I just paused this for a second. You right, right?
She just sent me. Yeah, she's over in England.
You right? You right, right?
Oh, am I on?
Yeah, well, I thought I'd come and I'd say hello, like when you jumped on, because I didn't want to think I was ignoring you. So I'll just pause the video for a moment, which is fine. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I was trying to. I was going to write a comment. I'm in my car.
You can stay if you want. I don't mind.
Okay, I got to keep quiet because I'm in the car right now. We just bought some groceries and I just happened to see your stream and I went, oh, she's live. I got to go check this out. So I'll keep quiet. You go ahead and keep doing what you're doing. And did you stop? By the way, did you stop? Did you stop at the pub and give me a drink or what?
Cheeky
I'll keep
sword.
quiet.
That's all right. I will
Okay, go on.
continue playing the video. But
Okay, again, my apologies.
oh, don't be silly. You're fine.
There you go. I'll keep quiet.
Of course. That's why she kept on having kids with him. He's got 2 with her.
He's got 7 different.
And I think 5 with another.
7 different women.
I've had what is 7, but okay, 8. In fact, he's American though, and he's British
As
PN.
responsible with our country as he was with his birth control.
Don't think he knows the meaning of the word, does he?
I said, I know now, no then, well, I know now. I'd have probably quite an anchor to him.
But saying that though, in regards to like Mayor Khan, he done a better job as Mayor of London than Mayor Khan, in my opinion. Mayor Khan has destroyed London. He hates London.
Boris inherited a good situation that he exploited just in time. He didn't get elected, and he didn't get elected in London.
No.
His predecessor did. The minister won it, and then Boris got all the. He got to wave the flag at that Olympics and then that Olympics. With the handover of the flag. So Boris is a great manipulator, and a team that's great at manipulating the media to make him look popular. And at the end of the day, don't trust the buffoon, let's sell them a fool. I know I have jokes in my hand. I play the fool. But at least I put on makeup and you can tell it's a clown coming out. Strange thing, fire breathing. Right.
I bumped into David Curtin, and he seems like an alright man. I mean, I don't know too much about him, but I mean, in regards to like how he is,
and it doesn't matter.
coachable. But
You will only ever be voting for the leader of that party, whoever you're voting for as a person, because they have something called party whips, which means they are just a number, not a conscience of themselves or of their constituents. And therefore, once they are in power, they aren't in power, they are just a number. And as long as you have party politics, you do not have democracy, you have the illusion of democracy, and you have the manipulation of loyalties to parties. And it's like how entrenched they are with Republicans and Democrats in America, where the family has always voted Republican and we'll kick you out of the family if you don't. I mean, the pressure of going that way and the narrow-mindedness of it. They don't want to use their brains to actually have to pay attention, which is why a week is a long time in politics, because you've forgotten what they said last week. It's all lip service until you forget what's actually happening. I'm a person who gets up his arse, tells you what I've done, not what I'm going to do. All the promises. Oh, we're going to have an inquiry. Well, that takes care of the next 10 years. That's what happened with the Lawrence inquiry. It was 11 years it took that to come out. The what's the name inquiry? The Hillsborough, it took 27 years. How much do you want me to go on? Very, and I've long left in power, so the person who ends up apologising for it had nothing to do with it.
So I actually muted my mic here because the actual gentleman was on the phone to somebody, and I thought, right, okay, this is a bit like personal, so out of consideration for the gentleman, I thought I would mute myself because, yeah, I'm sure you guys would have liked to have heard the conversation, but, you know, it is what it is. But a lot of people would have just carried on, but I have certain things, like when I am filming in public, that I adhere to. Even though I don't have to, it's what I feel is right, like respecting people's phone calls, especially if they're on the phone to a doctor or somebody like that I can like hear. I will not film children, elderly people. I mean, if they accidentally get in the shot, you can't really help that, but I will not like purposely do it. Some of them like to be interviewed because they actually like listening to like what I'm doing, and will sort of like say, you know, what they feel about transport and stuff like that, and how they think it could be better and that. So now that I sort of like found these sort of people, it would be good, I think, in future to maybe include that, because that's what they want. So it's quite hard when you're out and about with a camera on who wants to be filmed and who doesn't, even though, you know, you have the right to do it. I just have these things, you know, about boundaries to a degree, which I will, you know, follow, and that unless somebody, you know, like I say, blatantly wants to be asked certain things and all of that. It was quite hard filming on this train because it was so noisy and shaking about, tunnels, losing connectivity, even though I've got a very good phone, but it was the best that I could do at the time. And yeah, it wasn't, yeah, if that gentleman wasn't there, I would have done a lot more in regards to what facilities that train had and that, but it just sort of like got into a conversation about all kinds of stuff, like disabled travel, dogs, politics, immigration, and, you know, other things in the country, and it just got a little bit mad. And it was crazy because I was actually live streaming on my kid friendly channel, and I was like, oh boy. So I had to put it on, you know, private pretty quickly because of that reason, because kids cannot be listening to language like that now. Because, you know, he was cursing more than I ever do, and oh, quite a few of you say that I swear a bit, but no, you have to be mindful what you say. especially when there are kids around, and there was kids on that train as well. So I was trying to, keep it down to a degree myself, but I'm not going to tell somebody else what they can and can't say, It is what it is. I mean, it'll come off mute soon. In regards to like future videos, I mean, if there's a particular station that you want me to cover, I don't mind doing that. If there's a particular journey you would want me to try and take, I don't mind doing that to a degree. I mean, I take all considerations into it. If there's a particular journey that that some of your relatives would want to take, but they're not sure because they have got conditions, I don't mind being a guinea pig to test the journey out for them, if you like. Yeah, I'd like to do that all I can to help. And if it gets people out and about and more confident on transport, then that's got to be a good thing. Because being reliant on cars all the time isn't such a good thing. And as you could see, it is, I mean, I wouldn't say easy, but it's easy enough to be able to do it. But it would have been a lot better for me in particular if my chair was working properly, because I'm waiting for a brand new chair because mine has lots of faults on it at the moment. So I had to be very careful in what I was doing. And it didn't help when the lady at the first station I was at was trying to get up the ramp in front of me whilst I was moving. That is why I caught myself, because I would have rammed into her otherwise, and that would not have been good because she would have fallen flat on her face on a ramp, which would have been very painful. But then again, it wouldn't have been my fault because she just wasn't using her brains. And people think that the train's going to move. I mean, why would a train be going anywhere when the ramp is stopping it and they're getting myself and Leo on the train when there's an open door literally 2 meters away and she couldn't be bothered to walk 2 meters to get in the door? It beggars belief what some people are like on trains. And she actually risked herself and the guard and the guy that was helping me, because if there'd have been an accident, everybody would have been hurt. It isn't bear thinking about, really. And this is what I want to highlight as well, that people's actions can be so inconsiderate and ridiculous that it can cause severe accidents with more than one person, and that shouldn't be the case, in my opinion, and quite a lot of other people's opinions, actually. I mean, the two guys at the station were like in disbelief that she actually even attempted that one. I mean, it's like, was myself in a chair and Leo invisible? I mean, he's not exactly a chihuahua, and yeah, I may be like slim, but my chair is quite bulky, and it was nuts. Let's just hope that she learned something that day, that patience is a virtue. He lost connection for a while because there is a
You're not taking Nala home. No, no, no.
Get back on.
Hey Mark, how are you doing? Hope all is well with you, my love. It's been a while. This is a slightly different thing. I mean, this is going to be predominantly for my other channel, but I'm actually streaming across a few platforms at the moment. So I thought rather than put each video out separately, I'll put them all together so that it's easier for me on the other platforms, because it would just take too much of my time otherwise, you know. It takes time enough editing all of this stuff, yet alone putting it out, each video out on, say, YouTube, for example, takes ages in itself. So it's crazy. They're doing it on multiple
It's a shame that there are no ramps on this train because.
No, they've got ramp.
Oh, there is one. Is okay. So if there's not, then
They have to carry the ramp. Some of them you're only allowed to use. They're only allowed to use the ramps that are on the train, even if you're right, mate. You have to have a ramp to the train. Some of the trains, instructed that you have to use the ramp that's on the train, not the one that's on the platform. Yeah, I've encountered some platforms, some stations where they have to use the one on the train. You know, the station staff have to come on the train and get a ramp out. They're not allowed to by the train company to use the one that's on the train.
that is true actually.
Yeah, another new ruling recently. Sort of. They want to get them used to doing that so they can get rid of this man's job.
It's just stupid.
It's a safety thing. Train, which is like, it's like a bit like having a chocolate kettle.
Right, Gnarly, you're not being left behind. She's gorgeous, isn't she? You're getting off this train now? Yeah. I thought this is the safest way of doing it, guys. So, thank you very much. Nice talking to you, sweetheart, and you've got a beautiful dog. Take care. Right. God, this brings back memories. I have not been to this station for a very long time. And it's changed a little bit. Really. You see, it's got stairs, and which obviously I'm not going to attempt to go flying down some stairs. Oh. I can't see what you're doing, so. Give you a lot of time to get in and out of the bloody train. I'm not the train. Get it on at the left. Dear me. Quite a few years back, they used to have like the old style of lifts here with like the pull doors. They'd be like metal doors that you yank yourself that had like bars on them and stuff. 2 doors each lift. And you felt like in a bloody tin can going in those lifts. But those lifts haven't been at the station for a very long time, so bit of history for you there. We're in a beautiful County Sussex. Lily, stop. Leo, knock it off. It's really stuff. Really stuff around here. Is this particular to the there's no stuff. Where are the staff here to get you on and off the train? This is not a good start, everybody. There isn't anyone to get me on the train on this one, so I need a run. Where are the station staff? Oh, hang on. Just open the bloody door. What the heck? Here. This is a good start. There were no station staff here to get you on the train. Wonderful service so far. Right, let's go and find some station staff, shall we? This is ridiculous. There was a ramp there. Excuse me, darling, where are the station staff like to get you on and off these trains? Yeah, I would like to go to Brighton, yeah. There's no one around, darling. Sorry, sweetheart, but I can't find anyone. Yeah, but I can. Okay, will do. Thank you, darling. Sorry for holding the train up, but I'm trying to find staff everywhere and there's none. There's a ramp on that side, sweetheart, but I don't know if there's one on the train.
Right there.
There's one on the other side, but you need a.
Yeah, no, I can't run down to the driver, so.
Okay. Thank you.
Gentleman here, okay.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, sweetheart. Pays to actually talk to the train driver, apparently. Thank you, darling. Thank you, darling.
Okay. I'll do that stuff in a minute, all right?
Well, it's all right. I can see. It's only one stop. It's fine. Yeah. I don't mind staying here.
Okay.
You're fine. So we just come down from London, so this is like quite calm compared to London. Believe that. Oh dear me.
So I know. Put your back. I just know you. I was there. Yeah, I wasn't hiding. I'm probably.
Yeah. We know the truth.
What? Yes.
Do you guys actually know if it's that problem at Brighton Station or not? I did try down to what happened with all places, and they were saying that there were no like trains to Brighton.
When was it earlier today?
Yeah, earlier on, yeah.
It was a disruption stats.
Okay. I just thought I'd ask because like we're going to go back at some point.
Yeah. There's something else happening.
Oh dear.
We get isolated. We know.
I just thought I'd ask you what was standing there.
Yeah. Let's go for the next section. Start in front of the
I was just at the station, told the bloke where I was going. It was like customer care person.
Yeah.
He fucking off, and I'm like, oh, that's helpful for you.
So you going out with Brighton and then coming back to you, or is that your plan? Just ask one of them when you go out.
I know. I know Brighton Station on the back of the hand, and this one pretty much with a. Oh
You're
God!
okay 1 minute.
Well, if something happens, and then they just have to pay for taxi for me to get home to London, then won't they? I know my rights, so regards to travel, but no. As long as nobody got hurt, that's the most important thing. We're getting out that side.
Yeah.
Right, so I'll turn around then.
Just wait until we.
Okay.
I'll tell you.
Okay.
Once we're on the approach, I'll know.
Right.
And it's number one, of course. That's one with a bit of the gap, isn't
Yeah. Well, unless they've changed it, but highly doubtful.
it? Hopefully it's yeah, it will be.
So that would be that door then, won't it?
Yeah, it will be. Yeah.
Let's turn around then, Neely, before we run anyone over. Thank you, darling, for the info. Oh. Beautiful Brighton. Oh. Lovely day to do this. Let's move out of the way. So, these ramps are better than the old style ones. But I used to have the really heavy ones that split like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, these all fit that.
I've had one of those ones that split in half like that, like get smacked on my kneecaps, and yeah, that bloody hurt.
Yeah, I think it did.
But the guy didn't even apologise,
Really?
so he got fired. for that one. Oh, he nearly broke my knee.
Well, yeah, exactly.
It's about, oh, don't mind me, you know. Well, I didn't know he was going to get fired, but they thought that was a little bit of a piss take, to say the least. And I mean, my knee was 3 times the size it normally was, so, and it was caught on CCTV as well, so they couldn't deny it.
Well, no, exactly.
But absolutely.
Right, there you go.
Cheers, my love. Thank you. Thank you very much. Find tickets to get out. Right. Also, I've got them in my hand. It's fine. Right. They've got lots of facilities at this station. Well, they used to have. Let's see how much it's changed. Really, you want a drink? Yeah. Yeah. Might as well have a drink now. Yeah. See? Okay, good boy. Come on now. Every time he shakes, like an eruption.
Don't get on that number. Wait, no.
Uh-huh. Leo, hang on. Thank you. Right. It's, uh, right. You got a ticket machine. Oh, an office refers to pay an information desk. Maybe that's changing a little bit since cash points, coffee place across there. So, oh, you can get M&S, food shop, WH Smith's. Oh, there used to be a place where you can buy the bus tickets from. That's not here anymore. That gives you tickets. Okay, well, we've got to. Let's go. We're going to get a bus. So if I was literally on my own, I would get the bus, but I'm not. So. Wow, it's changed a lot here. All of this. a bit more pedestrianised here than it used to be, which is a good thing.
From here, we actually decided to get on a number 12 bus, which goes from Brighton to Eastbourne. Obviously, we weren't going to Eastbourne, but it was going to the place where we needed to go. So rather than walking Leo in that heat and to preserve power in my chair, we decided to get the bus down because I have a special pass, which if it's got like a red rose on it, it means that you can get on any single bus in the country for free, which is something that they brought out a few years ago now, which saves people a lot of money. I think it applies to the OAP pass as well as the disability one. I'd have to double check in regards to the pensioners one, because I am far from claiming that. Quite a few years ago before I'm doing that now, but in regards to the disability pass, that is, you know, a definite thing, that if it's got a red rose on it, then you get free bus travel in all parts of England and Wales. Because I'm not sure about Scotland because I haven't been up there. And I will find out when I go over to the north of Ireland if it's applicable there too. But we just have to see. You know, when I do go over to Ireland and the actual journey there, I mean, obviously I will, you know, record parts of it to show you how easy or difficult it is, because it's going to be a new one for me. It'd be a new one for Leo too, getting on a plane. Yeah, I've been in a helicopter before, but not a plane, so it'd be nerve-wracking for myself, yet alone Leo. So I might go on like a short plane trip, like from like one of the UK airports to another UK airport to see what he's like, or maybe ask if I can use their simulator or something to see what it'd be like if they would do that. I mean, if you don't ask, you don't get, do you? So I'm just not going to leave it to the last minute and then find out that it's impossible, because that way I can just get the ferry over. But it just takes, it's going to take the whole day doing that, which is a lot for the dogs. So yeah, we're on the number 12 bus now.
We're on a new style of bus, but it has you can plug your phones in here. Probably get options, but there's hardly any room for a chair. Yeah, it is. Yeah, there was a lot more room on London buses than there is on these ones I found. But better than nothing at all, though, isn't it? I think these buses are more for a lot more people to get on, by the looks of it, than got upstairs as well. But it's cool. You know, mister. There we go. Boy. take these off for when I get off the bus. Bit more room. This has changed a little bit since I was last here.
There's a thing about the reception on this bus as well. It wasn't particularly brilliant, but
Tours. Might want to hold on because it's quite a steep road, this one. Hold on to your knickers, Lilies. Yeah, you might slide a little bit.
lay
And
down,
whether you can
Lilies.
see, there's a nice church just being refurbished there. It used to be absolutely beautiful quite a few years back, but going to disrepair a little bit, as you can see. Lily's up. Good boy. Move over. That's it. Good boy. Good boy. Ouch. That looks like mine, the lady's foot. Do you want to sit there, sweetheart? Of course it is. It'd be safer for you anyway, wouldn't it? Oh, you're very welcome, darling. I'm actually getting off at the Sea Life Centre anyway, so you can put the chair here. Oh, anytime. It's difficult enough when you've got mobility issues about. I still like saying there isn't a lot of them on these buses, is there? For anything, it's Oh, and the buggy. Oh, yeah. Well, where are we going to put that? I think we need to fold it down, darling. I can't move the dog. I mean, it's not a chihuahua. gonna have to fold it down. He's a working dog. He's not going to hurt you. But how are you you're going to run the dog over? Are you? No, there is no space. Leo, move your tail. It's going to. Oh, you need to fold it down, sweetheart. I'm sorry, but. Unless no, you can't really get it down the back. And why on earth should you? Sorry, but. Yeah, but she can't get the buggy past there. That's the point. She's gone now. Oh no, she's coming back. Oh, the joys of transport, eh? It's like you're invisible or something. It's like, don't worry, I'll just put the dog on my lap for you. I mean, no chance. Well, that poor lady didn't even see him. I mean, oh, that's one thing he does never worry about is the tail. It doesn't bother him. It's lucky for other people because he doesn't react. He's a big boy, eh? He's a gentle giant unless you attack me, and then all bets are off. But that's his job, isn't it? He's a good boy. It's had a bit of a journey doing this. Something down here for years, and bring back memories for certain. I just hope that woman wasn't going to respawn. It's lucky in a way that buggy would have been there because it would have made it a lot more difficult for me to get off as well, wouldn't it? I mean, it's going to be interesting trying to get off as it is. But it's on London buses, you get out the back door, so you don't have this issue. They're a lot safer, I think, in a way, than doing it this way, but so it's better than nothing at all.
There isn't long to go, and then we can open this live up if you guys want and take it from there, innit?
Lovely sale, what are you doing? It's different to London buses all again, isn't it? Good boy.
I don't know whether you actually hear that
Okay, that's a new
announcement,
one.
but it actually tells people that there's a wheelchair getting off, and if they could
At
like
least you're a friend who sits
patient
down with the chair now.
and make
When did your
room.
boot come off?
Oh, and you had it on since this January.
Oh, and they're seeing it as well. Bless you. So itchy, aren't they, as well? And
Oh, how did that happen? I thought I was this. Sit down.
oh, can happen to anyone, can't it? But
Still might be an operation after that.
oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, you get well soon, but maybe you need to get a stand lift or something to stay for next time. Hopefully you don't do the other one. That's everything here.
When you're a very active person.
Of course. I had a hip replacement when I was younger, so I get you. Get you. It's not easy, and they say, oh, it makes you look more active. They back it up. So they tried, but would have another one soon. So that'd be interesting, won't it? 6 to 8 weeks, and hopefully it'll be better.
It's not yourself.
And you, sweetheart. And I hope that does come up in January. But because it's going to be a lot colder in January, hopefully it won't snow. You want to get back into the nightclubs dancing, do you? I see. Oh, yeah, okay. But I'm just trying to turn around so I don't hit anyone or break anyone's hips or knees. Or yeah, I'm waiting for the lady. So I don't want to run you over, sweetheart. Do you want to get run over? Sorry, but I don't think I'm going to be able. It's just a bigger gap that side. My chair's going to. Sorry, driver. He pulled in a little bit more. I could possibly get out, but it's a bit too much of a gap the other side. Leo, get up. Leo, just for a minute, thank you. Stay, Lily. But I've got your door. Lily, stay. Sorry, drive. I would have attempted it, but it's too much of a gap. Oh shit! I felt that. You okay? Oh bugger!
Need to get back.
Yeah, I gathered that. Oh, I'm just making sure you was okay. I feel green now. Sorry. It's not your driving hand, is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh my goodness! I am so sorry that happened to you. Dear me. Thank you, sweetheart, for that. Leo, mind his leg. Thank you. Oh my days. Right. Right. We've got a few things to do, and we'll probably go back road so you can see the beach and the lovely view of the sea and that. Speak soon. Take care.
Right, well, that is a journey on the way down. Anyway, I know Wrights was saying something about how our stations and that are so much different to American ones. So you actually thought that, didn't you? That they were a lot cleaner and nicer, didn't you, Wrights?
Oh, by far. Oh, yeah. America's subways and everything else, buses are just atrocious. I mean, it's just filthy, just nasty, you know.
Oh dear.
Which reminds me, I wish I would have had hair in my body, all over my body. Leo, man, gets all kinds of attention. Back rubs, belly rubs. I'm jealous.
Yeah, he does get rather a lot of attention, I must say. But I mean, I don't know if you noticed this because you was watching that. Now, when I got off that bus, you know, the certain person that is being a bit of how to put this politely.
Gobstite?
No, I didn't call him a gobshite, but
No,
along
I did.
those
I did.
lines, yeah.
I did.
He actually said that I was being really nasty to everybody. I'm the most evilest person. I was actually making people's lives a misery by insisting that they help me with the dog. Now that gentleman that got off the bus first, he turned around and said, "Can I take your dog for a minute?" He offered to take Leo for a moment. I didn't ask him. He asked me. Now, there's a difference right there. And I thought, okay, it'd make it a little bit easier. So I said, okay, if you wouldn't mind. And he said, no, he didn't mind. So when the driver, got out, I held the driver's door for him so it didn't smack him. Because, see, with Brighton and Hove buses, the driver has to get out and it's a pull-down ramp. In London, they come out on their own. So there's a difference right there, that the driver doesn't have to keep on getting out all the time. And as you could see, when the driver pulled the ramp down, he smacked his hand on the pavement underneath the ramp. Which, he hurt his hand quite badly, which, of course, I felt bad for him because when I got into the bus, he pulled in enough so he didn't need the ramp because, I could get in all right. But where he stopped, there was a big gap on the other side, which if my chair was working perfectly, I may have attempted it. But the fact that my chair isn't working properly, and on one of the sides where the gap was, my wheel is really buckled and out of whack a little bit. So I thought, no, I'm not going to attempt that because, for one, it'd be dangerous for me, and I didn't want to hold up the bus or, and that's what ramps are for at the end of the day. So say, for example, if I had have attempted that, the bus driver would have got into trouble as well for letting it happen and all of that. And, it's not needed. But why does this person insist on making up lies about all of this? I mean, I've asked a few people about this that have seen both of these videos, and I've asked them, where exactly did any of you see me be nasty to anybody? It didn't happen. I mean, yeah, I said to the lady with the buggy, I said, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to fold that down. And I was apologetic with the lady. I wasn't like saying, oi, you stupid cow, or anything like that. I wasn't swearing at her, or, you know, or just stating the obvious. When you've got 2 wheelchairs on a bus and a big dog, where on earth is she going to stick a buggy when there is no space to do so? It was impossible. But she was still insisting on putting her buggy there. And it's like, I have this argument all the time on London buses. So, yeah, I knew it wasn't going to happen, because Brighton and Hove have the same policy as London buses do, that if wheelchair users need the space, they get priority over buggies, because buggies are foldable, wheelchairs are not. So that's why they have the policy, you see. But of all the stuff that I heard ever since that I went down to Brighton from this person, it's got progressively worse with him saying all this outrageous stuff. Now, I have played like the whole journey down. I was polite to everybody I spoke to, was polite to the station staff, all of them. I mean, what more do you want? I was weight shamed as well beforehand. I proved that I wasn't a big girl. I shouldn't have had to have done that. Did I get an apology? No. I mean, it's ridiculous. All these lies that are coming out of, I mean, yeah, he isn't the only person to have said it. And the other one that did say it, which you know who we're talking about here, writes, he's weight shamed me as well. He turned around and said that I need firemen to take me out of my house. So that shut him up at the same time. Because there is no way now that they can body shame me anymore. But I was like making a point, like when I walked Leo in the park, to show that, because I want like youngsters online to sort of like know it's okay to be, you know, whatever kind of body type you have. But people can be so malicious online about things like that. You know, it can cause eating disorders and other kinds of disorders, which from teenage years onwards, it can turn into something really bad, and the person can end up doing some irreversible damage. Which I was trying to put across to, you know, like the youngsters, that it is okay, you know, to be the way you are. You know, and if you're not okay about it, then go and see your family doctor, or GPs as we call them out here. You know, and I'm really passionate about, you know, people, about their eating and, you know, eating healthily, keeping fit and that kind of thing, if you can. You know, I know everybody's different and there are limits on what people can do, but anybody can eat healthily. Even if you're on a budget, you can eat healthily, but it's a lot more difficult. This is where advice from a professional comes in, like a dietitian or something like that, if you need help in like keeping weight on or keeping weight off. It's not as easy as it looks for some people. You know, I've had to work hard to keep my body the way it is because of like the lack of mobility. I mean, you understand that rights to a degree yourself because you've had mobility issues, haven't you? So
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Easy keeping the weight off when you've got mobility issues, is there?
It's hard. It is. Everybody else is eating Big Macs and I'm eating salads.
Well,
Of course, I'm big boned
so,
anyway.
well, if I was to eat a Big Mac, I mean, it'd be plain
Mhm.
with cheese, but because I can't eat all that stuff that's with it because I've got allergies. So in a way, I suppose my allergies have saved me to a degree because I can't have like salad cream and mayonnaise and stuff like that, which is quite fattening, isn't it? So
Yep. Well, I'll tell you something, DJ, and this is the fact. You know, I don't go for really malicious people. You know that. And I especially don't go for gossip that people can't do documentation on. You know, I mean, I can tell anybody anything. If they believe it and they come to see me, they're just as fools as I am to telling them. So, I mean, the people that he has and they believe him, that's fine. Me, I want documentation. Just like you, when I tell you something, you don't take my word for it. You look for it, and vice versa. You know, just to make sure everything's right. I mean, you never take person's word for it. You know, and these two, they
yeah.
just gossip along, and these people eat it. You know, for gossip. It's like a soap opera. You know, so it's just bullshit.
Now, anybody that knows Brighton quite well, I mean, you can even look at a map of Brighton. I got off at the Sea Life Centre for a specific reason, and I was going to this place first because I knew it was going to close first, and that was the courts, because in that particular area, you've got the Children and Families Court, the Magistrates Court, and the Crown Court. So I knew between all three of those courts, somebody would know what kind of paperwork I would need in regards to pursuing what I need to do with what I've said I'm going to do. So that's the first thing I did. And they don't have desk service. So they said it's all online, but they gave me a phone number of a nice gentleman. And we had a good conversation. And he gave me a list of forms which I need and told me which bits to fill out, which bits not to fill out, the confidentiality clauses and all of that. So this guy is not going to know any details about me, even I'm going to serve him with court papers. They're protecting my identity because of what I've been through in regards to the stalking. And I'm not saying him, I'm talking about my history in the past of it happening. So they don't want anything like that to remotely happen again. So they're going to protect my identity like there's no tomorrow. So there'd be gag orders and all of that. So he won't be able to say a word about it. And if he does, trouble.
All right, I confess, you can have your charge card back. Don't cause no trouble with me.
You know, I thought, you know, we had time obviously to go to Sussex Police later on because I primarily went down there to do something that I promised I would do for my mum. You know, I got her some flowers and a nice card, and you know, I said that I would continue to go down to Brighton after she was gone, which has taken me a while to do it, but I was going to go down on my birthday, but it didn't work out that day. I still had a good birthday anyway, regardless, but I did a couple of days later and it was still a good day. But it was a very hard day because I had that on my mind and all of that as well, which, you know, it was very hard being in that area because of all the memories of everything and all of that. So you know, after I went to my mother's old residence, my brother still lives there, but he's working away at the moment, unfortunately, which he didn't tell me about that, but found out, you know, on my birthday, which was a little bit, I was hoping to see my brother, but I can see him another time, that's fine. But after doing that and a couple of other things I had to do, in Brighton and that. I went down to Sussex Police. So him telling like all his subscribers and everybody else that there isn't an investigation into him, he's lying his arse off, because there is one. I have proof of it. I'm not going to produce the receipts of it because I am not giving out the crime reference number. That would be very stupid of me until the investigation and that is finished. And then obviously I can produce whatever. If I want to, I probably won't even have to, because the results would be obvious that something's happened. But
Well, if I'm right, the last time this guy went to jail, he didn't come back as a man. That's what I hear.
I wouldn't know. I really would not know. And to be honest, I really don't give a damn about I don't really think about his life too much. I mean, like, the way all this started was, a silly argument, I suppose. Well, it wasn't silly to Plastic Paddy at all because of what was said. It was all about him saying that Plastic Paddy had an interview with a big drug lord in the Dublin area. And that could have got Plastic Paddy seriously hurt or worse. And he doesn't seem to recognise that fact, which I thought was a little bit bang out of order. But then that they like made up, which I was like, okay, if Paddy wants to like forgive and forget, then okay, let's just leave it be. But I still had that in the back of my mind, that what that guy was capable of for doing that in the first place. So I was a bit cautious. Other people have turned around and said that before he came into Paddy's community, that I knew him. That's an absolute lie. When he lived in that particular estate in Brighton, I lived over the other side of Brighton. Our paths did not cross. When I lived in Brighton a lot longer, but he wasn't living in Brighton then. He was living in Pevensey then. So, no, our paths did not cross. And the first time, I typed a couple of things to him in chat, in Plastic Paddy's, and I spoke to him in chat for the first time when I went up on Paddy's panel. And it was evident that I didn't know him because, if I know somebody, I would be talking a lot more. Rather than it being like small talk, I would like talk to you properly if I knew you. But it was apparent I didn't know him. But to cause trouble, other people were saying, oh, they're both from Brighton. And it's actually, I'm not originally from Brighton. I lived there for quite a while, sure. But I'm not originally from there. I mean, my brother's a Brightonian. I'm not. So for all you guys that turn around and say all of this, you've got your facts very wrong. If I'd have known him, I would have said so. I don't. I don't care to. I spoke to him what?
Excuse me, DJ. I think you got a whistle in your mic or something.
No, that would be Leo playing with his
Okay, sorry.
tiger.
Okay, sorry. Go on.
No, it's fine. Whether it's his tiger or yeah, it's his tiger. He's got like well, it's like a normal like tiger, but it's got like a strengthened belly, and all the paws squeak. And because it's got a hardened belly, Leo can't rip it to bits as he normally does with a lot of toys because he's got a very powerful jaw. So he really likes his toy. So that's what you could hear him playing with his squeaky toy.
I thought it was your mother. I really did.
No. That would be my four-legged monkey that likes to play squeaky toys when I'm on lives.
Okay, my apologies.
He always gets his toys out when I'm online, and I get used to it. It's either Leo with his squeaky toys, or it's the other cat that starts meowing her head off.
Yeah, I'm bad. I'm sorry. You go ahead and talk. I thought.
No, you're actually fine. I mean, what exactly do you think about this situation? Because
I can't tell you because they kick you out of this StreamYard. You know how I am. I'm totally opposite with what you are. You know what I mean? I don't give a rat's ass because I'll tell them the truth. You know me. You know, I have no expectation of telling somebody anything. You know, that's just the way I am. And you know this. You know, I'm gentle. I have manners. I was raised that way. But damn, if you walk across my line, shame on your ass. I'll do anything in my power to tell you one way or another. You know,
yeah, I'm a little bit more subtle than you in certain ways, but I'm a lot blunter in certain ways as well.
Yes. I'm not that way. I'll just tell it like it is. You know, I don't think no bullshit. You know, as a kid, I used to take it. I'm not taking it no more. It's done. Yeah. People don't like it. I don't have to have them. You know, I can just sit here and talk by myself on YouTube. I could care less. I'm not the subscribers anyway.
Can you actually believe, though, that he turned around and said that somebody sent him pictures of some frail lady fully clothed in a hotel on a bed with a big dog and a wheelchair and all of that? So he was implying.
I know. I heard it.
Which is disgusting, and saying that we were being covertly filmed whilst we're having our Christmas dinner. Okay, then I'll put this to him. Where was the hotel? I want the address. And where was the restaurant we were eating at?
He has no documentation on that, DJ. I wouldn't worry about it.
Of course not.
I know.
I know he's a liar. Because Eddie did not have a camera. And when he was around me and that, he didn't have his phone on him. So he is a liar. And he's trying to put a wedge between us to try and make us argue. And that will never happen. No,
I'm not. I'll just put it on my oh, by the way, everybody, I got a new channel. It's called Right Forgets. So if you want to see what's going on, just go to Right Forgets. And
he certainly does forget.
Yeah. And make sure when you put down 4, it's FO4, not FOR. So Right Forgets. You can see what's going on a little bit. So, and I'm going to have more of it. I'm going to have more on it. So believe me, it's just starting.
You're going to be on it like a car bonnet.
Oh yeah, well, they got a surprise coming. Yeah, I'm not done with it yet. Yeah, I'm going to have him in a prone position in jail, bending over, and somebody, it's the least I can do.
Like that, is it? Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll make sure he gets it.
Well, it's like I said, it's none of his business what Paddy is doing with his life, his channel, whatever. I mean, yeah, he's going to be past the business soon. I mean, working a full-time job, being a parent, he's got a lovely girlfriend, and he's enjoying his life. That is hard enough without doing this as well, because it takes a lot to run 2 channels, plus having all of that responsibility as well. So he's trying to get other people to go around and ask others what the crack is in regards to all of this. Now, why is it any of his business? Why is it any of our businesses what Paddy's doing with his life? As long as he's happy and healthy, that's all that
correct.
matters.
Well, they're like the government. They all want to pry on people's business and try to make them shine. You know, that's all it is. No big deal. If you figure out why they're doing it, you got it okay. You got it in the bag. You know what's going on.
But don't these people know the meaning of the word loyalty?
Nope.
Compassion,
Nope.
friendship,
Nope.
privacy.
Nope.
It's disgusting to me.
It is.
And he's turned around and said that I've done these videos to actually gain sympathy from people, and when the camera's not on, I'm like dancing around and stuff like that. So he thinks that my neurosurgeon, my orthopod, my GP, and all of that are absolute idiots.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it because his life is just a turmoil. I mean, you know, he's not even married. He can't even be a man, make kids. So I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh no, he has got a son. That is his
stepson.
Well, no, I remember him saying on the live. I mean, I'm sure he will correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. That he said when he was in prison that he found out that his woman at the time was pregnant or something like that. And that's what he said. So I know he's got one kid, and he done he was like working on like a documentary about art retrieval or something, and his son was part of it, but it didn't actually work out. So the actual company he said the company went bust, but Spike is still going, according to my information that I've looked up. I was just curious to find out why, a TV company like that would go out of business, go into like administration and whatever, but it actually hasn't. With what the information I found out, but say it's none of my business. But if he wants to go around lying to his subscribers and everything, and like half of them believe what he's saying, the other half do not.
So why did he go to jail for? Sexual harassment or something?
I mean, I know one of it was benefit fraud. And what else was it? My brain's gone. And the benefit fraud was in 2010, but I can't think of it off the top of my head because don't
worry about
it day to day. But
I
don't think you would have got that amount of time for benefit fraud if it was your first offence. No, I don't think so. Because he was saying that he's explained all his life on his first 20 odd videos. Well, to be honest, I haven't watched your videos. I don't really want to. It's not because at the time that I didn't, want to like talk to you or whatever. It was because I'm not really interested in the world of crime. It doesn't really interest me. Because of where I live, being in London and that, it's you sort of see and hear about crime all the time. So why on earth would I want to do that in my spare time? It's just something that I'm not really interested in. It's like when Paddy used to go live, and I didn't really go into his gangland live streams. It'd be his other live streams, which I would like, the UFO ones and ones where he's not talking about violent stuff that I'd go in and listen to. Or if he needed help with something or whatever, I'd help out on that. But as a choice, no. And that was a predominant reason. That it wasn't anything really to do with what was going on with Paddy at the time, or the arguments and the back and forth and all of that, because I was pretty much used to that with the other guy, that there was always back and forth going on. So I just ignore it. It's just the best thing to do, really, isn't it? To ignore it. But when he started, this was like after Christmas, when he started like laying into cool tools and people that he called the Groovy Gang, which that they actually like formed a Discord group, but they actually put this guy's name to it, and he got a bit funny about it, and he threw his toys out the pram about all of that and was slating them all and this, that and the other. I wasn't part of it. I turned around and said to him at the time, I don't think Discord would be a good idea for you, because you're not going to have time for it with all what you're doing. But he thought he knew better, so I thought, right, well, you're not going to listen to my advice, even though you listened to all the other advice I gave you in regards to, channels and StreamYards and all of that. You listened to that, but you didn't listen to a really important piece of information, which got you into a lot of trouble with quite a few of your subscribers, which that wouldn't have happened if you'd have listened. But you seem to know better than anybody else, it seems. But from then, I did not do a thing to you whatsoever, and you start laying into me, and I'm like, what the heck is going on here? Why on earth are you starting to attack me now? What? Because you're running out of people on like the other side of the pond, so you're like focusing more on UK people now. Is that it? Because I wasn't discussing you on my channel whatsoever. You weren't an interest to me. You still really aren't, to a degree. The only reason that you're being like talked about a little bit now is because of what's happening now, and you actually asked me to do it, so your wish is my command. You asked for this, so you're getting it now. Because if you, right, you were there, weren't you? Like when I asked, I said, all I want from you is where you're getting this dodgy information from.
This is correct. You did.
And yeah, exactly. And I wanted to know like, who was spreading it and all of that. And I said, look, you've got 24 hours to give me this information, otherwise it's going to go further. Now, he's a police informant, so he has no problems with giving up people's names because of what happened when he gave that innocent bloke's name that was in the will, which he got guilty. Not the innocent guy, obviously. He was found guilty in court in August. So he's got no issues in throwing out people's names. So what is the problem in giving me the name of the person that was telling him all this stuff? Now that tells me that nobody was probably giving him the information to this stuff. He was making up his damn self. Because he knew full well that if he'd have given me the name, I would have gone to that person, because I go directly to the source all the time. It's the best way to sort out grievances, to go directly to the person that is responsible, rather than going on live streams and going behind people's backs and that. You go straight to the source and have it out of them. I don't mean in a violent way. You're talking like sensible adults, just the way it should be,
Well, if he's bored, he can always come after me. I don't give a shit, I can always handle myself one way or another, I mean, we're across the pond anyway, so we can just bicker back and forth. I'll have a good time doing it. You know me. I like a challenge.
Yeah, but he was like that with Paddy, remember? And he seems to think that he has American lawyers, which, yeah,
You
I
know,
don't know
talk
whether I believe that.
like the government. Talk is cheap. You know, show me. You know, and I'll show you. So I mean, whatever he says, I could care less. You know, you know me. I could, you know, if he wants to really have a good time, just tell him to come after me, and we'll have a good time together. We'll just do a duet. I could care less.
I get you.
You know, you know, you can call me anything in the world. It will not phase me a bit. Trust me. You know, and we'll just keep bickering back. We'll have a good time with each other, bicker back and forth. I'll have a good time with it. You know.
This is the other thing as well in regards to the StreamYard incident. Now, why on earth, like as a logical person, would I go directly to StreamYard to like give him problems when a bigger problem for him would be for me to go directly to YouTube, eliminate StreamYard and go straight to YouTube? What would I bother with StreamYards for? When there are lots of other, streaming platforms you can use. It's not logical.
No, it's not. Like I said, he wants subscribers. He's going to make it sound bad. He's going to lie about it. You know what I mean? And that's the whole bottom line. He just wants to tear up your channel, and he wants subscribers at the same time. And if people believe him, they're just as stupid as he is. And I'll say it. I don't give a damn. They are.
Mm-hmm.
You know, no documentation. You know, hey, the sky's going to fall, people. Get ready. You just fight fire with fire. That's all.
People have already started to realize that, the things he's saying isn't like logical, like, the weight shaming thing. People think, well, he's lied about that. What else has he lied about?
Well, you got to put it this way, DJ. His whole life is in shambles. He's not married. His kids are all over the damn place. He's probably a father all over the world. You know.
I don't know about that, but.
Well, I'm just saying it. You don't have to worry about it. I mean, you're scared of saying things. I'm not. I mean, he's just a messed up person. He's screwed in the head.
I only like to say things that I know for certain.
Not me. I'll tell it like it is. I will. He's a messed up person. His mind's screwed up. He's a troublemaker, a liar, a thief, a jailbreaker. And that's what he is.
Well, your brother was similar, wasn't he?
Yep. I know it well.
Yeah. Which isn't good, but it's like I said, be patient because, the authorities are coming. And
Well,
I do not lie.
What a Christmas gift he's going to get.
Well, I could actually do one better, but I have got geolocated photographs of me in certain buildings. So what would I be doing in those certain buildings if I didn't have business there? People don't go in those kinds of buildings for no reason. So, I'm not going to just produce receipts now just because on his say so. I produced lots of proof here, there, and everywhere.
So what you're saying, this person's going to get a 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag. Good for you, girl.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm. What a gift.
But the actual people that he's actually dropped names to attack me, it's all been sorted out with these people. And now they are backing me and they're on my side of things. Ridiculous. You're actually strengthening my case as well by what you're doing. It's silly. It's irresponsible. And you're going to lose everything.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, I don't know about that so much. I mean, I'm not that horrible, but...
Oh, no, I like to see the bad guys lose now and then,
Yeah, but to lose absolutely... Has he Has
Hey.
he earned that? Yeah, I think he has actually. Oh, sod it.
He doesn't care about you.
No, obviously not.
Nope. So why would you care about him?
I just care about people in general. That's the way I was brought up. It's a strength and a curse, if you like. You know?
I'll be doggone if I ain't getting another phone call. What is going on around here? Let it go. Okay.
You shouldn't
Nobody
be
I
so
know.
popular, should you? Hey, Clint, how are you doing? And I hope you haven't been dragged into this too much, Clint, either, because this is the last thing I want for any of you guys, more of you, to be dragged into this. It's bad enough as it is. But it's like I said, I'm not putting up with this shit anymore at all. You know, if any of you guys online feel that it's gotten to that point where you are being gotten at every single day and the things that are coming out of people's mouths are so repugnant and soul destroying and all of that, then the only thing you've got to do is take action. Because nobody else is going to do it for you. You know, you've got to be brave and think, right, okay, this is going to be a pain in the backside for me, but it's got to be done. And it has been done now. So I'm just going to leave it down to the authorities to do what they want to do. I mean, if it doesn't work out, and that, I will just do other measures, which I've already thought about and thought out quite well on strategies and what to do. Because you've got to have contingency plans with these kinds of things, and I've got 4 of them. So he's been after me for quite a while, and during this time I've been thinking, right, okay, you're getting progressively worse. The worst thing he did is bring up my family. You never bring up my family. That was your biggest mistake. And then going on about people's conditions and stuff like that. So there are lots of disabled people around, not just me. So you're not just insulting, even though you're talking about me, you're not just insulting me, you're insulting every single disabled person in this country and in other countries. It is certainly a crime. And that's just in one area. It's saying that you've got scientific proof that seizures is a punishment from God. Since when has God and science been in the same conversation? God is a faith. Science is not. There's a huge difference. Now, I don't know whether people can agree or disagree on that one, but it is what it is. But I'm not going to let people get away with this anymore, and that is anyone now, because they are going to be talking to YouTube directly. So that means getting hold of everybody's live streams, deleted or not, and going through them all. Because YouTube have everybody's lives. So I thought, right, okay, I'm all right with that. It's going to take a little bit longer, but it doesn't matter if you delete them. YouTube have them. So I'm not bothered in that way. And it's like I say, the more people you insult, the worse it's going to get for you. And going after vulnerable people is disgraceful. Why aren't you like going for like people that can like handle themselves properly? It's silly. You're talking about criminals that are in Dubai and that, because you know damn well that they can't get anywhere near you. You wouldn't be talking about yardies, say for example, that live in the Brighton area, would you? Because that'd be stupid. No, that's another subject altogether, but no, it is what it is. And like brides can tell you this now, and courtals as well. I've been looking at doing a different channel about travel and reviewing stuff for a while now. It just hasn't been the right time for me, but it is now. So that's why I'm doing it now. It's got nothing to do with sympathy or anything like that. I'm just trying to help other people know about what stations are good and what stations aren't, facilities, you know, which would include shops and restaurants and things like that, different hotels. If I, you know, go up north or other places and stay in hotels, I will review them. So other people that have issues will know what it's like and the highs and lows of both. I mean, it's not going to all be about the bad stuff. It's going to be about the good stuff as well. It's going to be balanced reviews on everything, which I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And getting people, you know, to use public transport more rather than their cars. What's wrong with that? No, Leo likes it because, you know, he likes going out and about, and you know, he loves his bus rides and things like that. And I mean, we have to go out like one time in the rain, because then you'll see his diva side come out, when instead of getting buses, he will sit outside taxi ranks and insist on getting a taxi home. And it's like, oh my goodness me. He can be a bit cheeky, stuff like that. So you'll get to see that. I mean, traveling through rush hour, where, you know, it will get very crazy from, you know, other people and possibly myself, because there is nothing like it. So the more people that can actually see what it's like can maybe try and avoid it, because it's dangerous, or it can be. Not like that all the time, but a lot of the time it is. So it doesn't matter what form of transport it is, whether it's the tram, the train, the underground, buses, even taxi ranks. It takes ages to get back to where you need to go. So I'm going to show you all of that too. So hey, D Johns.
Oh, Dijon there? Hi, Dijon.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. If Clint and D Johns want to like speak backstage for a while, and it's fine by me. And that, because I've been streaming now for like just over 4 hours, so I've done my travel stuff and that, which is what I wanted to do. So if you and Clint want to come backstage and that and talk for a little bit with myself and Rights, then, you know, you're more than welcome to do that. And I will see you guys on the next stream, and obviously on my main channel, which I'm doing this on both channels and streaming on other platforms as well. But on this channel, it's going to be predominantly mental health and having a laugh. Like, it's not going to be drama channel or anything like that. I'm going back to my roots, being the way I was before, without all of this negativity and crap going on. Because I don't enjoy it. And I'm not standing for it anymore. I'm putting my foot down. I've had enough, you know. And that's where it's going to be.
You put your foot down, I'm going to put their foot in their ass.
You probably enjoy it too, wouldn't you?
I will.
Goodness me.
Twist that sucker around for him, yeah.
And also, like, basically, you know, saying that I'm doing depraved things with my working dog. I mean, who the hell says stuff like that? I mean, if I was doing stuff like that to my working dog, he'd be scared of me for a start. And that I'm supposed to be blackmailing Eddie? Oh, come on. It's spouting more crap than there is on a pig farm. Oh, it's ridiculous. But, you know, like I say, you're going to find out the hard way because, like I say, I've had my devices checked already. You're going to have your devices probably checked too. And it won't just be you. The other people that have been sending me threats and stuff like that as well. And you know who you are. You can't just go around threatening people. And that, you know, it's ridiculous. We're going to finish this live, and I'd say if anyone wants to come backstage for a little while and chat, then you're more than welcome to. And see you on the next stream. Oh,
$5.
I will put my music stream on my main channel because I found out from YouTube that the tunes I used are allowed on YouTube. So you can't do me for copyright, even though you're going to try, you can't, because I already have it in writing from YouTube, because I've done it as an experiment on my new channel, and they were fine with it. So good luck with that. All right, well, everybody have a good evening, and I'll say we'll see you on the next live. And if anyone wants to come backstage for a while, you're more than welcome. Have
Can
a
we
good
charge
evening.
them $5?
Charge them $5.
All right,
Oh,
$2.50.
goodness. What is it? Is this in pounds or dollars?
Whatever easy for you.
Cheeky sod. You guys take care.
Be good all.
Stay safe and look out for each other.